And customization, details, unlisted, public, done, save. Okay. Hold on, I need to pull OBS up so I know. If I have any particular disgusting noises I don't want people to hear, I need to know if I'm muted or not. Hello, no one. Someone shows up usually, but for now it's probably no one. Hello. What was I doing in this video game? Hello, Fox. I was...
Time to be heroes.
Wasn't there a Cartoon Network show called OK Go, Time to Be Heroes or something? No, OK KO. I didn't watch it. That was far past my cartooning age, but... I've checked monster weaknesses a couple of times, and every time he says that, I roll my eyes. It sounds so dorky. Especially since his ass isn't doing anything. He's a Wikipedia article dispensary. Oh, Glavinus, that's what I was looking at. Doesn't like ice. 2. I think I checked the other thing. Doesn't like ice 3, and I have to hunt 2 recolors of them. You gotta sleep? Oh, well, is this okay? But it has Sonic on it. Wait, it had... Oh, wait, okay, hold on. OK KO Sonic. Let's Meet Sonic? Season 3, Episode 10. What? Huh? I'm saving this as a WebP. I really hope OBS can display WebPs. I also don't know where it's saved. Let's... I don't know where... Hold on, where did it save? Saved in the last project I was making's folder. What button am I hitting here? Oh, this one. Here it is. What the hell? It's real. Sorry, I had to gasp for air. I ran up and down the stairs to wake myself up because I'm a little sleep deprived, and you might be able to hear it in the way I'm breathing. I can't... Oh no, that's the wrong... Here, put that back into place. That's important. I don't like how they're drawn. This is not to my liking. Not to my preferences. Or him, really. Or Sonic, really. They all suck. I'm glad they're dead! They besmirch Sega's good name. My master is Sega. Ugh. That's crazy. Try not to have it. When will we witness the art piece that is your videos again? It was supposed to be this month. I need to make an easily accessible public... Could I do that now? I could do that now, I think. I think I can stream and access my YouTube stuff. Here, I'm going to make a... I made you a pie. Oh boy, what... Where is... I gotta go to the dashboard. I'm gonna make a playlist of my unlisted videos that is listed in public, like I do for streams, real quick. How do you do that? Where's the button? Go live, create post. Create my channel? Oh shit, I'm streaming. Let me see. Customize channel, manage videos. Playlists. Is there a new? Can I make a new one? Unfinished Wario. Okay, here we go. Add to playlist. New playlist. New playlist. Add title. That's two S's. Secret unlisted videos. And the joke will, of course, be that it is listed and easily accessible. Okay. That was unlisted. 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 What else? Ooh, don't post that one. That one's secret. That's my secret thing no one's supposed to see. My secret unlisted video that you can't see. I didn't save. Shit. Hold on. I did it bad. I didn't finish explaining why there isn't a new video yet. And I'm not gonna. Things happen, sorry. I do think I am secret unlisted videos. Yeah, check. Okay. So the first 4 minutes and 48 seconds of the Wario video that will be the next thing that goes up on the channel, unless I change my mind and do an SMT thing because I'm frustrated that I haven't uploaded in a long time. And I know most people want SMT videos. But it was supposed to be this month. And hold on, where's OBS? I gotta make sure I'm showing the right thing. The plan was I go into January and I do 2 videos for the VTuber I edit for, Kanako Lumi. Who she can have representation on the screen. Hold on. There's something I could here. There's something that there's here. There you go. There she is. I actually don't want that on the screen. That's all you get. Want to minimize mention of her. But because I think it's becoming too much. Because that's all of my streams have essentially just been like, hey, this is what I've been doing. I wanted to do both, but I was too slow. And that's kind of what it was still, but there was a bit of a relapse in something. Don't think I can do the rest of those consistently. A relapse in something that's been distracting and terrible happening, and I think it's over finally. I thought it was gonna be over in December, but it kind of started again. And there was something else that was crazy that I will never disclose that happened, and it slowed me way down. So I did finish 2 videos for Lumi, which I have been doing like 1 a month because I've been so slow. But the goal is 2 for them, and then finish the Wario thing, and then 2 for them, and then finish the Pizza Tower. I forgot the name of it. The dementia's already setting in. Because it's the videos I edit for them are a lot less intensive than the stuff that goes up on this channel, or went up on this channel when I did upload. But the goal was I get like 2 done for them in the first like 15 days, and then I do the Wario thing in the last like 2 weeks. I wrap it up, and that didn't happen. I did like an all-nighter to finish the first of the 2 videos for the VTuber, and the next day North America froze, and I I didn't wake up because I didn't go to sleep. I like struggled upward from my like face down, nosebleed, like Russian sleep experience, husk on the ground status, and I look out the window and I'm like, oh shit. And it's snowing and it's below 0. And I have slept 0. I've not slept at all. I wasn't even done with the it was, if you go on Lumi's channel, it is the Lethal Company video. I made a Lethal Company video. I made Lethal Company content. My hands are tainted. I did the flavor of the month thing, and I'll do it again. And I have done it before. But what is the I hadn't even slept yet, and I was like, oh, I have to shovel. Because if I don't shovel, I'm not gonna. It's part of like the ongoing horrible thing. If I don't shovel, this is gonna be bad. I have to shovel. Like, the third impact happens if I don't shovel. I'm fucked if I don't shovel. It's gonna be really bad if I'm not on top of it and constantly paying attention to the driveway and making sure that it is not like covered in snow. If it is just, it has to be like just barely powdered. Anything, yeah, the Yeti comes and kills me. The what is it? The ski-free Yeti comes and kills me. Freddy only for the most slap that I will come. I like that Lethal Company is popular because it's cool. I'm very happy that the game's popular. I know that like the dev's a weird furry or whatever, but I think I said before on stream live, quotable under my own name and engravable on my tombstone, that you should not discard all furries. There are good artists and talented people in that group, and they are not necessarily all scary sex offenders. Ready or Not better. They're not even like in the same category, I don't think. I guess they're co-op games. Like, okay. Ready or Not looks great too. I'm glad that game got made. I know that they were really kind of pushing. They're being a little edgy, I guess, is a lughead way of saying it, and that's a good way to get yourself in trouble and then get your game not finished. And I've heard it's good. I've heard it's really fun from friends who play it. Play Tekken 8. I suck at fighting games. I'm a Guilty Gear fan because I listen to the music. That's about. I listen to the Tekken music too. I've used a lot of Tekken music in my videos because it's really good. I have not listened to the new soundtrack. I played Battle Network when I was really young. I wanted to look at it again, but I thought, didn't Capcom put DRM on the new what is it, Battle Network collection? Hello, Ray Cortex. Do you have a giant R bolted to your forehead? Your giant green rectangular forehead? I did not play Signalis. Oh yeah, Street Fighter is... Yeah, a lot of fighting games have really good soundtracks. I'm bad at them, though. I'm terrible at them. I prefer to play shit like Devil May Cry, where, and you know, Monster Hunter, where I don't have to play against a player who's like way, way, way better than me. Because I kind of suck balls. And I also get very angry. I have anger problems. And fighting games consistently trigger them, because otherwise I'm pretty good at being like, don't spurg out, don't spurg out. But as soon as like I get wake up grabbed or whatever, I immediately start like blowing steam out my ears. So I don't put myself in that situation. I really like these guys. This was a good new design. A lot of the new designs were good in this one, in Gen 5. I did not play Rise, but a lot of the fellas from this one were pretty fantastic. Like the blue fat one that uses the Great Jagras skeleton and the Elder's Recess in the Volcanic Zone. That thing's awesome. He's great. He's probably one of like the top like 3 best monster designs just as far as being fun. Oh, I forgot he does this shit. It's like fighting a guy from Tribes. He spin fusers you. What a dickhead. Yeah, get right there. Oh, you. Yeah, get right there. Hold that pose. Yep, right there. Yep. That was a bit flaccid. I don't know. I hit him a couple of times. I don't actually know what he shoots. Oh, he shoots dragon. That's right. He nerfs my elemental damage, which is bad because I'm using dual blades. Yeah, there it is. Shit. But it's world, so I can. I don't know. You can always nullberry. This isn't that cheap. It don't work. I can deodorize myself. Sorry. I started having way more fun with dual blades in World when I got to G rank. I had not used these at all in base World, and I had not thought to try them again when I was playing this game originally. Actually, don't drink that here. Just take the World heal. But as it turns out, this is pretty fun because you're so mobile. You're so mobile with the dual blades. I don't like going fast. The wolf from that one meme? No, I'm like a spurky dork. If it was cool anger, I would try to like monetize it and work it into content. It's not like, I don't know. No one's cool when they're mad on the internet. I don't think so, at least. Is there someone who produces like video content who like when they get angry, they don't just look like a dipshit? I can't think of anyone. It's like Low Tier God's really funny during his like rants, but when he's like proper angry, he's not cool. He's like embarrassing. He throws like little tantrums. Do it again, do it again, do it! Damn it. I think if I can get him flashed while he's in the air, he will. That was a proper knock. I'm not not hitting somewhere good. These are not big numbers. He might not care about ice. I might have fucked up. His head's yellow numbers. Low Tier God grooms kids? AVGN doesn't get really angry though. If you like stuck a wasp nest in Angry Video Game Nerd's pants, it would be ugly. Like he wouldn't be like actually funny mad. That's all edited. That's not real. Like if I ambushed what's his name? What's the Angry Video Game Nerd's name? If I ambushed him with like a squirt gun filled with diarrhea, he wouldn't like have a funny response. Oh, that's a Nargacuga. That's not what I'm hunting. I wasn't even thinking about the buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. That's what he'd say. He'd be like, this is better than playing shitty games that suck ass. I hate this so much. I hate playing footsies with going up inclines. How did you turn 180 and hit me with that? I want a ref. You should be attacking the way you were facing when I knocked you. You should not be able to turn 180 to where I am now. James Rolfe, that's right. I missed that on purpose, because I thought he was going to start attacking, so I went to the left. I'm not stupid, I swear. Oh yeah, I'm a Monster Hunter streamer now. Sorry, I forgot to announce that. This is a Monster Hunter live streaming channel now. I deleted my Vegas install. I refunded it on Steam after 7,000 hours. Oh yeah, I use a Steam version of Vegas. I don't think I've disclosed that. Ow. But I feel like that's funny. I assume the norm is most people use pirated versions of Vegas that make internet content. I wasn't gonna subscribe to Premiere because I'm not gonna pay a subscription. Ow. If I don't have to, because I do subscribe to After Effects, and I do pay a subscription for that. Because I was pirating it before, and I knew how to use it already, so they got me. I can't even tell what's happening. They removed the version of Vegas I use. It's not on Steam anymore. Are they doing that shit where they both run to the same... Okay, no. I can see it on the map. Ugh. Gushing Over Magic Girls is your favorite anime? I saw that it existed. That's... If the descriptions I've heard of it are true, then, not necessarily my thing. I did watch Monogatari and I thought it was cool, but, I was uncomfortable during, like, you know... How much of Monogatari is creep shit? It's a lot. Through most of it, I was like, oh, this is fucking weird. But then you have, you know, you have those parts where, like, they're having a conversation and they're throwing each other into, like, highways or overpasses and having, like, a Godzilla battle, but it's, like, a metaphor or something. It was visually interesting. I'm not even talking about the parts that people got their tits out. Because, you know, it's like, what is it? It's like 3 hours of people just talking with bizarre visuals. Some really, really creepy scenes, and then the main character gets, like, torn in half. And he survives because he's a vampire. That's good content. I remember enjoying it. There it is. Jump, 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 jump! Yeah! I ain't get him. I ain't get him, I don't have a nullberry. Ugh. Yeah, yeah. I'm shaking my head whenever one of the creep scenes is happening. I'm saying, oh. I'm recording myself crying like, what's his face? I don't remember his name. The guy who I did the Noctilus edit of that cries about Marvel movies on Twitter. Kevin James. Yeah, I documented every crying picture I took after each episode of Monogatari because I was so disturbed by the weird, creepy protagonist that I think you're supposed to... I couldn't tell if you were supposed to, like, be self-inserting because he was too weird. He's like a freak. I don't know. I don't watch enough anime to understand. I couldn't comprehend. I could comprehend that it was visually interesting and cool, but also really, like, creepy. I think the gushing over magical girls thing is a little bit more overt. I think it's just like porn. They got like uncensored tits out and stuff. But I have not been following. I saw like one thing about it, which was that it had uncensored tits and a magical girl transformation scene. And I thought, ew. Ew, boobs! Gross. Oh shit, my ass. It is really Kevin Smith, yeah. Oh yeah, the cowboy guys. I saw this yesterday, or maybe I stopped. I didn't sleep again because I was finishing another video for Lumi, which is done now and passed off to her other editor, Smug. But it was the second one that was supposed to be done this month, and it's done at the end of the month. So, not great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just swinging. Don't mind me. They're called The Residents, and they have a really good outfit, or series of outfits, and some good moves. I like them. I condone everything they've ever done, and I saw like 2 videos of them. And one of them sucked, so I feel very strongly about the cowboy ones, though. Strongly that they were good. I hate this guy so much because I can never tell if it's a proper knockdown or if he's faking it and he's about to get up and hit you. Because of all of the monsters, I think he does the reaction hits the most. You're mad, I can see the steam. If he's not mad, you can do a shitty new Iceborne mechanic that everyone hates where you knock him into a wall. And I kind of hate it, but I also feel like their health is balanced around you doing it. See, that's fake! See? He got knocked down, but he got back up because he's a lying bitch. Boink. Missed him. Ow, shit! But yeah, they've got like a cowboy song, or like a cowboy story. Cowboy slam poetry is the blue screen, and then the red one is a cover of an Elvis song, which is also performed in the same slam poetry-esque way, and it's very funny. I mean, it's funny, but they have like legitimately really good like body movements. Like they're doing like interpretive dance moves, and they're really, really limber. Why are the Residents on screen? Because I learned about them yesterday, and I'm very much infatuated with them. I keep pulling up the video and just like looking at them move. It's very funny. It's really perfect for whenever I want to have a sequence in a video where I'm saying like just playing the clip of Eric Andre going nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. It's perfect. Shadow Freddy Freakers. Oh no! I got no beef with you, Nagakuga. I'm wearing your skin though, because you give bigger iframe windows. Hey, fuck you. But it has been interesting playing Portable Third and then this. Oh no! See, he's lying again. It's a fake flinch. Ow. I don't know what that is. But I don't know. I need to play more Monster Hunter games. My performance is kind of shitting its ass. Let me make sure nothing's downloading. I didn't decide to stream right when a Windows update started or something. Man, he's really just let me go to town. Yeah. Yeah, fake. Lying piece of shit. Ow. Oh, hey. Here, you should get tired again. I have item prolonger. I got an extra 10 seconds with this. Get tired, get tired, get tired! Is he limping already? Oh, come on. I hate that. The fuck are you tired already? Yeah. Not hitting in a good place. Yeah. Somehow I don't have meter. It looks really full. Is this the Power World? No, I don't got a gun, dumbass. I did play Power World a little bit. It's pretty good for what it is, which is pretty good. But yeah, it's really interesting playing an older Monster Hunter and a newer one. I need to play more of them to know exactly what's going on with the series. It's kind of hard to actually be learned in Monster Hunter because each game takes 1,000,000 hours. But it's really weird going back and seeing the reactions to Monster Hunter World and like, we won't do it. And seeing people, look at stuff like what I was trying to show, which is you can drink a potion and you can walk a little bit, but it's really slow. And I know people were like, "Oh, Monster Hunter has been casualized," when they saw things like that. And World launched and it was really easy. Like monsters that used to fly, because of the way that you could only bring so many flashbangs into a hunt, it would be kind of limiting in how many times you could knock. Because if you flash something that's flying in most Monster Hunter games, it's a knockdown. They fall and then they're on the ground for a little bit, and it lets you hit stuff for a lot of damage. And moving into this one, it became really, really easy to have a lot of flashbangs. Like, hilariously easy. So, Rathalos went from a massive pain in the ass because you didn't have any real way to get him out of the air, except for flashbanging him, which you only had so many of. And now Rathalos is, like, the biggest pushover ever because you can get 500,000 flashbangs and they respawn, like, plasma grenades on a Halo map. It was like easier, it felt, than normal village questing in a Monster Hunter game. But it was also village questing, which is always easy, because the way Monster Hunter works is you go from like killing all the monsters, and then you do like a new game plus where they all have more moves and more health. And that's the real game. And for some reason, I don't know if, like, everyone who plays Monster Hunter has some sort of brain damage, but no one was talking about that, so I didn't really know. And when I played World, I did think, like, oh man, this is really easy. And then Iceborne came out, and Iceborne is way harder than G-Rank in Portable Third by a lot. Because they're really, really, really fast. They kill you in like 2 hits. they do wake up attacks. After they knock you down, they like walk over and stand by your body, and they try to time an attack to hit you as you get up. Like, Iceborne is really hard. It is very, very difficult. So a lot of the discourse around like, oh, it's casualized has always seemed insane to me, because Iceborne seems much harder than the other Monster Hunter games. It's just that they made certain things matter less. Like, you can get items during a mission, but you have to be like good, and you got to be able to play the combat system and kill the monster still. And the combat system is now hard because it's fast. So, I don't know. Yeah, master rank. Yeah, that's G rank is what it's the hard end game setting that all the Monster Hunter games have. But they don't have them at launch. It used to be that you would have to wait for another edition of the game, which sounds really bad because I don't know why you would ever buy like Monster Hunter 4. I don't think ever I'm going to play Monster Hunter 4. I'm going to play like 4U, or I'm going to play Generations Ultimate. I'm an angry Monster Hunter boomer. The Nave gave Iceborne a chance for a lot of reasons. Mostly because World Endgame Monsters died in less than 4 minutes, and it was very depressing. Yeah. But I think Iceborne, like, tripled their health. The monsters in Iceborne are, like, rebalanced for all of the shenanigans you can do in World, so that they are properly difficult. And, it's very good. Playing it again, it's like, no, it's still good. Which one's my favorite? I mean, I've only played Portable Third and this, and I don't know, they're different. I think I like World better overall. I played Portable Third first because they announced Worlds. I was like, oh hey, I'll be able to play a Monster Hunter game. And I wanted to try one of the old ones just to get an idea of what people are going to be complaining about, and also what the games are like, because I had never really properly gotten into a Monster Hunter game. And I really liked Portable Third a lot. So much so that I also felt like, man, World kind of sucks. Like, I kind of like it, but it kind of sucks. And Iceborne is a lot better. It is like just fixing World so that it is fun and good and cool, and exactly what I want from what I played of Portable Third. What I want a Monster Hunter game to be like once it had more money, time, and like iterations and development put into it. I think it's very fun. Oh, I already drugged. Yeah. Like, that's fun. I don't know how you can like cross your arms and go bleh, when like the stuff that's happening on the screen is happening. Like, look at me go! That's so much fun. I haven't played Rise yet. I will eventually. It just, I don't know. It looked okay. When I waited for Sunbreak, and then I haven't gone in yet. Because I knew not G rank Monster Hunter was going to be boring again, so I didn't bother. I will play Generations, but I'll play it on a fucking emulator because I'm a piece of shit. I'll steal it. No one will ever know. Game devs should be paid more to work less. I mean, I think AAA is probably done. I don't think it serves anyone. Like, no one's getting what they want out of AAA games. they're too expensive, and the pipeline, the AAA pipeline, doesn't seem like it's capable of satisfying people consistently enough to warrant its own existence. So cheaper games are probably going to need to be made. So I always thought that was the... I want games to look worse and the devs to be paid more for working less. I always assumed that was the actual position and they were just being funny. If that's the actual position, then yeah. I mean, you should have more talented developers making games that look like PS2 games, but are fun. And if you care about graphics and immersion, you just lose. Sorry. Sorry, watch a movie. He's mad, so he does it twice now. I guess he does a spin. What? I don't even know what he's hitting me with. It's okay, I have max potions. Yeah. The AAA games all feel like they're made by the same kinds of people, which I think is just indicative that AAA games are... they're made in a system or series of networks of people who are all the same, and they don't have what it takes to actually make video games, but the system isn't picking people who can make good video games. They're picking these people. So it's got to go. It doesn't have to. Japanese developers are still making expensive games that find audiences and do well and are original. They're the main, like, other devs. Like, CD Projekt Red fucked up really bad, actually. So they're not a good example. Are CD AAA? I don't know how big they are. I just thought they might punch above their weight, maybe. Oh, shit. That's his debuff, because this is the acidic version. Spider-Man doesn't even look like a video game. No, it don't. It looks kind of stupid. Sony games do not look good anymore. They have not for a while. Ever since they went all in on making, like, Last of Us movie games and Uncharted, I've thought they were shit. And those games definitely need to go away forever. Those are bad. That's, like, degenerate. That's degenerate in the sense that it's like, this is not something that is replicable, that is a good thing to do in the market, that is, like, a good thing to do with the set of tools that makes video games. Like, this is just a really weird thing to be doing, and it doesn't have a future. Like, I don't know, video games should mostly just be like funny toys that you play with friends. I think the immersion narrative era is over. Or there will just be way less of it. The graphics mongery and the things that are barely I'm fucking stuck. Things that are barely video games, I think, are kind of done. It's possible they didn't have to be. It's possible that they had more life in them, but people just made a bunch of really bad games. What is he doing? I don't even know where I'm supposed to be hitting him. I'm just hitting him a lot. In suboptimal places. Okay, the head was kind of obvious. Or it should have been. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can make really pretty games without huge budgets at this point. I guess that's another thing, is you don't have to make PS2 graphic games. There are ways to make, like, engines that'll just be good enough that people don't have to produce, like, crazy games, but it comes down to, like, making assets. Like, you have to make original assets that are pretty. Otherwise, you have Pal World, and I feel like there's only so much room for so many Pal Worlds where you just have a solid idea and you use the Unreal Engine asset store. But there's probably more than just Pal World that could be made. I kind of feel like pretty soon the only AAA games that are going to be made are like Call of Duty and sports games, essentially. Shit, that's bad. Or really just stuff that will have audiences like locked in. Anything where you could have a consumer base that is like Total War, where they didn't buy Pharaoh, just won't be made in AAA. They just won't make those games anymore. They'll just make stuff for people who will buy anything, as long as it has the brand on it. Those will be the only AAA games left. Anything else is too risky. So I don't know. There's, you know, it just comes down to talented people being able to make stuff, and the AAA infrastructure is meant to get talented people to make stuff to make money, and they aren't doing that. They're being silly heads, and it's not working. the being silly heads didn't work. And a lot of them just they're just not good. Their ideas for like what would be a good game aren't good. There's that one game that's like a MOBA battle royale made by people who worked on Fortnite and Overwatch and hammer nails into your cocksim, and it looks terrible. It looks like one of the worst games ever made. It's like it's going into open beta. It just looks like shit. Or open beta. It's like in pre-production, whatever. They showed it a few times. It just looks terrible. I think it's what like the average person who inhabits the AAA environment. That's like what's floating around in their brain. It's just like awful, awful, awful game ideas that are just shit, just utterly trash that no one wants. Like, it comes down to like a couple people having good ideas and everyone else listening to them, and I don't think that happens. I think a lot of stuff's made by committee in the AAA space. And it just ends up being boring and shitty and no one cares. Smaller production teams and smaller studios and smaller budgets allow you to better produce stronger ideas, or like more centrally controlled things. I don't know. Like having a Kojima or whoever made Metal Gear good, because I've heard people say like, oh, it wasn't Kojima, it was some other guy. Having a central guy is always gonna be imperative to a series actually being fun, cool, and good. And also motivated. Like, everyone matters, but it's gotta come out of someone's head, like, directly. Or a very small amount of people's heads. You can't have, like, one guy who's, like, really with it and knows what makes good video games, say stuff, and then, like, 49 other people on the board of creativity say, I don't get it. Let's make something that sucks. You know, like a group of like, I don't know, 8 friends making an indie game. That's how you get something really fucking cool. He's gonna swing again. Creative control, yeah, more centralized creative control. I don't know. I really think the biggest thing in the creative industry, the big problem that never got solved, was capturing and managing creative minds. It's always either like they totally fuck them over and don't give them the support they need to make good things, so their projects don't get made like at all or good, or you know, they don't get prioritized over easy quick money projects. Or the opposite happens where you have like George Lucas and they just let him do whatever he wants and he's crazy. Or like Kojima in MGS5 where they just kept giving him money to do shit and the game never got made. And then they took him behind a barn and shot him. And Jeff Keighley hangs out with his body double now. People, I just don't. They need like the Animal Whisperer, the Animal Whisperer, but for game directors, for talented directors. You need. Well, I guess that's just a producer. I guess that exists. You need people who can rein them in, and they don't exist no more. Or there's been a lot of critical failures of that, and there are no longer as many talented people in the expensive industries. And that's what it's reliant on, is a monopoly on people who can make stuff. They don't got it. They got a bunch of people who suck cock. I didn't know what that swing was gonna be! I want a flashbang so he doesn't kill me. What is he doing? He keeps pausing to have like a micro stroke. I'm gonna break off and get healing items. Because this is World and you can do that. I mean, it's been a long time since it's been about a year since I've uploaded, so I might just talk a little different now. I posted before that I got my foot back and I've like moved more, so maybe there's less like oil and fat weighing down my my vocal cords, so I sound different. I don't know. I also talk different when I'm reading a script. I can't force myself to emote. It's the opposite. I force myself to not emote. Yeah, feature creep. Yeah, it's really hard. Like it's incredibly difficult. And if you listen to like Valve interviews or like the Valve what are they called? They put like developer commentary in their games and they're awesome. They're really interesting to listen to. You hear all the time about like, oh, we really wanted to do this and we just couldn't. And Gabe has a more recent quote where when he's asked, well, what's your favorite game Valve made? He's like, Portal 2, because I didn't work on it, so I don't know what got cut. He's super sad about everything he knows that they couldn't do, that they had to cut and they had to rearrange. This is Ivy. So Ivy. I need that. I need the funny weed. Let me think. I don't know where herbs are on this map at all. I know where honey is. I need both. I don't think Lavinus can heal. Yeah, remember you gotta build all that. Don't dream too big. Don't have too much fun daydreaming about the game you're gonna make, because you're not. You're not gonna do that. Sorry. You have to know your own limits a little bit. That's a pretty big deal I've heard, is also just like a lot of current devs don't know when to stop. Like, what are you doing? Oh, is he eating? Here. The flashbang appetizer. It's kind of hard to jump on his tail because it's a sword that he swings. It's uniquely difficult to hit. I love this design. This guy's great. I like both of the big things from 4. The punching dragon, the one that's got the explosive punches, and this guy are both great. They are both very fun. But you know, people who make the video games, they scribble down like, oh, we're gonna make it so you can, you know, essentially Star Citizen. Star Citizen is like the poster child of like, stop, have a scope, dude. Stop. You're not gonna make that. Oh, hey, Herb. That green sticky icky. Shut up. It is an healthy herb. The Lord put it in the earth. Do I have honey, actually? Oh yeah, I do. I can make 6 should be fine. Where's the other Healy thing? Let me hit my buffs that I haven't used because I'm not paying total attention to the game. Ow! This looks like it's a big enough incline I should be able to do my my funny. But the funny refuses to happen. Ow. I think devs needed to disconnect when they rest. Maybe being terminally on makes them able to distinguish. Well, you know, devs is, I don't know, that's a really specific behavior. I don't know how much modern AAA devs are using the internet on average. That's not something I can kind of derive from playing their games and just being like, you know, you're using the internet. I mean, every once in a while, it's like, yeah, you are using the internet too much if you're putting this in the game. It's like, every now and again, yeah, you can tell that, but I don't know. In general, I think that is right. Not allowing the like average opinion of things to influence you very much, I think will make for more interesting games. There's a time for everything. There's a time to sell out and make Pal World, and there's a time to make Death Stranding. Just don't do it both at the same time. It's a problem if you try to make 3 games at once. Unless you're Power Worlds. I guess don't make 6 games at once. 3's okay. Arc Factorio and Pokemon stuck together was actually pretty fun. Oh, damn it. He crushed my skull with his taint. It's gross. His weird, vague T-Rex crotch bulge thing The we don't want to give it a dick T-Rex crotch bulge. The iconic crotch bulge. What's your opinion on AI Taylor support? That guy shouldn't have done that. That was mean. Don't do that. That was awfully rude of him. Yeah. Yeah, you know, artists living like well-rounded lives where they're taking in things, I think will only lead to better outcomes. Just having your head only in like video games probably doesn't make that interesting at video games. I don't know, you know. I think it's the AAA thing is mostly just that they weren't actively trying to pick really good developers to make games that would be good. They were doing other things, and now they gotta die because they were doing other things and making shit and being stupid. What was that Call of Duty game, but it's Magic, that came out? Immortals of Avium or something? My life balance looking like? Not good. I'm gonna take stuff from my item box like a cheater, because this is World. Don't look. I'm just gonna refill on stuff. Don't look. What do I have that I picked? Oh, here, honey. That is, I don't think you should be able to do that. That does feel wrong. I hate doing that. I'm only doing it because I'm not paying total attention. If I was not streaming, I would never do that because it makes me feel dirty. Exploiting game mechanics? No, it sucks. Normalize not putting things like that in the game because it's very unnecessary and doesn't push the player to engage with the fun game mechanics like gathering, which are fun. Oh, he's limping now. I hope you're facing a wall. You were. It's not even playing the music because he doesn't want to fight. He just wants to go home and I'm beating his ass. I'm fucking jumping him. Okay, he's mad now. Zelda got idea for Z-targeting in a theater. That's really funny. What? Yeah, but I don't understand what inspired him. Was he looking at the Fan of the Mask's weird piggy face, and he was like, "I wish I could Z-target this and poke his eyes out."
Successfully hunted. Amazing work.
Watching the Wicked Witch of the East get crushed by the house, and he's like, "If she could have targeted this on the Z-axis, if she had better grasp of the Z-axis, she would have been able to see that house coming." They watch a show with ninjas circling around one fighter approaching one another. Huh. That's cool. I feel like there's a lot of stories like that where the inspiration for things in games comes from like singular movie scenes or things that devs thought were cool. And they're usually right. when they implement something that looks cool like that in a play, it's usually pretty cool to play it in a video game. cheating, more like resource difference. Okay, they should, you know, like Dwarf Fortress simulates history. Like before you load in a world in Dwarf Fortress, it simulates the history of your world, and it gives like a backstory to everything, so people have prior engagements and like and dislike each other for different reasons. You need to simulate what monsters could be doing for, like, I don't know, however long they've been alive. That way there won't be a resource difference, and like a Rathlos can pull a
Okay.
what would a Rathlos heal with?
Preparations
How would he pull something? He doesn't have hands.
cooking at full blast. Let's keep Celiana safe.
They could have stashes of stuff throughout the map. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be like what's the monkey's name? Like he runs into like a what is it, like a cave, and he pulls out a middle chair and beats your ass. they have like the monster has stuff stashed in the level, like so you already have the what is it? Monsters can sleep. They have a cave. They go back to their cave. They could have like different points in the map where they might be hiding stuff, and you can they'll fly away to grab like a Rathalos gun, or like the Rathalos just comes back with like a big rock. He tries to smash your head in with it. And you can booby trap it. Like, you can leave poisoned meat in there, and he stops for a snack, and you find him sleeping. Because you drugged it. Alright, what is this? Oh, no! Maybe I just want to switch to Pal World. I don't know if I want to do this. Vilcon is hard. You said yay. I'm switching to Pal World. Okay, hold on. Live streaming. Edit. Game. Is it on their list? You have to type in the full thing or it won't put Pal World on there. Here, I'll play Pal World instead. I don't want to hunt Volcana. Oh, you said, okay, well, fuck you then. I'm switching anyway. I don't want to hunt Volcana. That sounds hard. Is he going to capture anything? No? Okay, hold on. What can I put up as a background? Image. I need to get a drink too, because stop crashing. Stop crashing. Don't be game over. Never be game over. Here, I made you a cookie, but I freaked. I edited the Lemming walk cycle gift to look like a VTuber. Isn't that exciting? I didn't even fully commit because I didn't change the outfit because I thought it'd be too hard. All right, hold on. I'm going to boot Pal World. Get a drink and piss, and I'll be back. Whoa! Yeah. The lemmings have like bell-shaped outfits they wear, and they kind of go around their knees. Or I guess they look like a flower. And the bell works. What are you doing? Where's the game? Is this it? Oh, there you go. Here, beat it. Ugh. What's the VTuber part? Don't worry about it. Has that video gone up yet? No, it hasn't. Maybe they're putting it up tomorrow. Alright, hold on. What am I doing? I had an idea of something I was doing. Here, I'll just put Daytona USA on. Daytona USA. Let's go away. Because I heard that earlier today. Here, be entertained by this. I'm gonna piss and get a drink. Not at the same time. Sorry, fun's over, I'm back. I was watching it for like a minute. It is pretty funny watching them dance the Daytona USA song. We'll leave that there. Alright, fuck off. Ugh, I have played this probably more than I should have. But hey, it's Viva Pinata 3. Ugh. Like, I don't know, it's... I was not expecting this game to be good. I wanted it to be good, but I thought it would be really bad. And it's actually fun. It's not made using a lot of original assets from what I can tell. I mean, all the monsters are original. But I think a lot of the world assets are from the Unreal Store. Maybe they made everything. I don't know. I think Craftopia, their game before, was made using a lot of Unreal assets. But... Ow, I'm hurt. Why? Oh, I forgot to check. Hold on. I was gonna see if I was gonna look at my task manager to see if anything was being stupid. Um. I mean, the CPU is at like 70% usage, but 40% of that is Power World. I think that's normal. Yeah, yeah. The people who made the game don't know what they're doing, and that's what makes it fun. They just tried ripping things off until something worked, and as it turns out, Game Freak, Nintendo, the Pokemon company, and I think that's all of the people who are touching Pokemon. We're leaving money on the table by not producing a real-time open-world Pokemon game, or even attempting to make something similar to that outside of Arceus, which seems mediocre. And someone said, "You know what? I like money, and you're leaving it on the table. I guess I'll take it." And they did. And a lot of people got angry, which is very funny. Everyone mad at this game is funny. It's nothing but humor from how angry people got about this game existing. Why is there Zoomer Stim videos and every? So you don't get bored, obviously. What was it? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at this not Lucario statue and see if I can't buff up. No, okay, it's just people in your own party. Okay, so I'm gonna buff up the guy who was melting ingots over here, or smelting, and not animating for some reason. Sort. No, don't have nobody in there. Come with me. And then I'm gonna buff his work speed a bunch. Wait, why are you hurt? Why is he beat up? Enhance. 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 Oh boy, 21%. that was really underwhelming. You better not name any pals anything funny. I don't think I've named any of them. I don't name Pokemon. I don't name pals. I don't know. I never thought it was, like, cool. I thought it was weird to name them things. Because that's not their name. His name is Digtoise, not some sort of funny slur that I could pull out of my ass. You better not replace that first letter! Okay, there it goes. Yeah, I heard Arceus looks like it was okay. I thought it was a good first step. But they're not at the point where they should be doing good first steps. They own Pokemon and should be doing things that are worth 14 quintillion billion dollars, because that's how much money they make every game. No, stop. I'm misclicking. Where's the helmet? 7 more. They didn't do it. So, yeah. Gameplay was really good. It looked kind of fun. It looked like you could like backstab Pokemon with Pokeballs, and it looked okay. My opinion of it was that it should have been like this, where you could play as a character who could fight the Pokemon directly. Because I saw that they had like weird systems where you would fight certain Pokemon to calm them down, and then you would go into Pokemon battles. And it seemed kind of shitty and clumsy because you were still like a baby. Like you're a Pokemon trainer and they're all like tiny children. But you had iframe dodge rolls in that Pokemon game. You had some stuff going on. It's just, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna make a Pokemon game, I gotta have a gun. I have to be able to commit violence on the Pokemon. I wanted to get the Quagsire because I like Quagsire. Where is he? I like these guys are great. Some of these designs are perfectly acceptable. Like, they're very cute. They're very fun. They're totally like something you could earnestly enjoy and like, and they aren't like, they're not like made with like malice and hatred for Pokemon. Maybe that one is. This one's a little fucked up. I can't condone this one's existence, but like that looks like a Digimon. That looks like a Digimon. Don't like that. That's cute. That's a perfectly acceptable like Walmart children's toy. That's a perfectly acceptable like bootleg. That looks okay. That looks fine. That looks good. That looks fine. See, most of these are just like fine. They're like this one looks like it's actionable in court. This one's a little too close to the Dragonite mid-evolution, whatever that is. Okay, now you're here. Okay. It's under this lake. It's between these two bodies of water. I will forget if I'm not looking directly at the map. Here and here. Oh, there's a electric version of one right there. Okay. Furry bait, yeah, a little bit. There's a data mine one that's literally Mewtwo. Okay, you're saying literally. Literally, or very close? Hey, look, there's Pippas. Oh, there they are. I saw one of these really early, and I remember it being hostile. Like, these look really funny. These are the ones they've chosen to be, like, the mascot of the game. And I think they made them, like, stupid and aggressive is, like, a joke. Yeah, they aggro you. They're really scary. It runs at you, and it's scary. It's true mascot horror. Oh, shit. Let's get out of here. I forgot to bring better balls. I only have basic bowls. Yeah, the birds that self-destruct. There's bees that self-destruct. There's birds. There's a lot of things in the game that are like really funny and don't feel like a soulless cash grab scam, despite people characterizing this game as that and it appearing to very much be close to it. There is enough earnest effort put into it for it to seem fun and cool. And I was surprised because I thought it'd be really, really bad. I was expecting it to be much worse, but like the human characters like barely work. They get stuck on stuff. They're barely functional. They're a mess. But the actual monsters they like work. They will look at you. They will get into the proper range. Excuse me. They'll get into the proper range for doing their attack, and then they will go down their list of attacks, and they'll just go like, okay, here, okay, here, okay, here, reset, here, reset, here, and they'll just go into the range they need to, and they'll fire their attack, and it works. And they made a lot of the attacks do funny things like ragdoll, the target, launch things around, just be a general menace, and it's pretty funny. It's kind of what you would want out of a game where it's mostly watching NPCs in real time fight each other, which is chaos. You want it to be like messy chaos because it's funny. So I don't know. Seems pretty good to me. Right now I'm just kind of killing time because I have to wait for ingots to finish so I can get better PAL spheres. Because the ones I have, not good. You're not going to be able to catch anything. Did those previous ventures were soulless crash grabs? Yeah. Craftopia is like nothing. Everything else feels like nothing. And this game has like that air of like asset flip garbage. But like when you play it, it's fun and well designed, and there's like interesting things to do. That I don't know if they stole from other people or not, but it kind of doesn't matter because it works and is fun. And that's what matters in the end. And you know, it's also kind of messy, and I'm curious to see how much they develop the game as stuff goes on. Dark Messiah and Might and Magic. I mean, yeah, and I've seen bits of like the newer Pokemon games. They don't seem very polished. They seem like got a bunch of honey. They seem like they're also like messes, which is funny because this game is if the new Pokemon games were not such like diarrhea disasters as far as like technically looking like shit and not having great functionality in certain aspects, then this game would seem a lot less like a competitor. But because the games are so mediocre, this is almost like on par with a thing produced by Game Freak. See, and like this guy's sleeping, but he's moving at the same time. But it don't matter. Because Game Freak also does that. They also produce clunky garbage. This guy's stuck, actually. This is barely a base. There's just a bunch of ore here. So why are there that many ingots? I need this. Oh, I remember what I was doing, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna make balls instead. First. Sort. Alright, reset him. What are you doing? Let me pick you up! I don't know if I can. He's kind of big. I mean, I can pick up the penguin, so... I gotta grab him out of the air. I'm trying to assign him to the kiln, and he's being a punk bitch. Lay down or something. Get into range of my hands. Come hither. In the ass. Yeah, a bunch of crap in an open field. It's not an open field, though. I'm on top of a mountain. What is going on down there? See, this is a good game! There are dungeons and caves. I don't know if you can't, like, dig underground in, like, a sandboxy kind of way. Ugh, please, do your job. He says he's sleeping still. Most of the time, he seems to get where I want. And, he does his job. He's hovering close to it. Where's the ore? Here it is. Yeah, the game does seem like it is moddable, and I'm optimistic that there will at some point be a giant overhaul. Like, okay, he's still trying to sleep. I'll come back tomorrow, which will be like in a couple seconds, and hopefully he will have stopped being stupid. But yeah, someone will probably make a good overhaul mod that is like a fun real video game at some point. if that doesn't happen naturally. Oh yeah, I set up assembly lines. Which one is this? This is for making spheres. How much could I make? 13 of these or 20 of these? Give me the 20. So that's to be night, so they're gonna work for like 2 seconds. And then they're gonna go to sleep. Many Pokemon have a lot of important in their designs. Designs here, if you like design mismatches to me. Yeah, there's a vibe behind Pokemon that's a lot more high effort. That is kind of hard to match, especially when you're not trying. It doesn't feel like. Like I feel like it's very obvious that Digimon are like ugly, and Pokemon look good. Because Digimon are like these weird mismatched, like messy designs, and Pokemon generally had a lot more cohesion in their designs. The newer ones are a little, there's more fucked up ones in newer designs that don't look great. But it's hard to earnestly say like, this is better than Pokemon. Like maybe as a game, but like Pokemon has a whole lot of like good brand stuff going on with like really, really good soundtracks and really good soundtracks. But I've never thought that Pokemon was all that interesting as a game. Did I take something out or did I put something? Alright, cool. Apples to oranges. Yeah, Pokemon feels like more recently it has become like Sanrio, I think is what it's called. The company that makes like Hello Kitty and a bunch of other characters. The Pokemon games are drops of 100 new like brand mascots that they are going to monetize. They are not really trying very hard to make a good video game. That is just their new dump of merchandising characters is each video game. So here's the new gen of people we're gonna put on like backpacks and shoes. So you can get your light up Skechers of the trash bag Pokemon hot off the press. This feels like it's trying to be a video game a bit more, and it's fun. You play those old Wii Shop Pokemon spin-offs? No. I want to catch stuff. When all the Pokemon spin-offs suck. I've talked about this in the SMT videos, where it's like they make like hey you Pikachu and shit. I don't want to scream at Pikachu. I want to catch Pikachu in a ball, and then make him work on an assembly line. I don't know if I had a Beyblade video game. I remember really liking Beyblade when I was a small child. But I don't know if Beyblade's comparable to Pokemon, because it's not like you're not, capturing creatures. There's a sticker that has like a dinosaur on a top. Pokemon Rumble was Gang War toy Pokemon. I think I vaguely remember seeing Pokemon Rumble. But any of those spin-offs that weren't about, like, catching Pokemon felt like they were really lame. Like, it just feels like a bunch of Hello Kitty Island adventures, but with Pokemon. Like, I want to engage with the act of Pokemoning. I want to catch and make a team of characters in different contexts, which is what SMT does. They keep finding different contexts for you to have a roster of dudes. What am I trying to make? I'm over here for something. Oh, I don't got ingots. I was gonna make more bullets. I got over 100. I'll be fine. Pokemon Rumble had 2 buttons. Park was actually pretty good. Light action game with mini games. Does Fire Emblem style beat up the... Oh, Pokemon Conquest? maybe. I need to play that game at some point. Alright, where is he? You're still saying sleeping. I'm gonna have to put you down. This is... Something's wrong here. Did that fix you? I think it did. He's going to his work. No, it says sleeping. Okay. This one's fucked up. This one's wrong. I might drop him in the other base and see if it gets rid of his weird sleeping thing he's doing. Oh yeah, someone should make an SMT cross Fire Emblem. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? What a cool idea. Yeah, it says sleeping here too. Yeah, he's fucked up. Oh well. Unfortunate, he broke. Take it out behind the crafting bench. You can do that. I didn't make it because it seemed mean. Where is it? The meat cleaver. I could make a meat cleaver and break him into resources. It's mean though. I don't wanna. I'll fuse him into the one I ride. Make it stronger. You can. I'll wait for this to eat, and I'm gonna throw it on the kiln. It actually works. I got 21 bowls though, so I can go catch the Relaxosaurs. Eat faster. It was already doing it, but I'm gonna do this so it stays here. Cool. Alright. Yeah, no, the butcher knife lets you break a pal down into resources. It's a good way to get like bones and leather and stuff. So you can capture things and then harvest them. Tokyo Mirage Sessions just seemed like it was not well thought out. Oh, no, don't do that. Other button. Does it work on people? I don't know. I haven't tried. I haven't used it at all because it seems mean. I don't want to use it. Oh, well, that's pretty mean too. It just ate shit. Oh, well. Look at him go. Even using the meat cleaver. I probably should. You need bones. It seemed mean and evil, but I don't care. It'll be okay. I feel like that would be a fun thing to do in the game. Have like be nice to the monsters or be mean and evil. And there's like there's two what would you call it? Alignments. There's two alignments. And you can choose if you're going to be like evil and like work pals really hard, or if you're going to be a nice and I don't know, be cooler to them. I don't know. Maybe you get better natural catch rates if you're nice to them. And the meaner you are, there's more tools to be mean, and there's more ways to get ahead, but it becomes harder to catch stuff because they're all afraid of you. So they're not gonna let you pokeball them without a fight. And slam dunk this one. Come here, bitch. It knows. Its days are numbered. See, they were mean before, but this one knows I'm gonna hurt it. It knows it doesn't like electricity, and also it's faster than me. Oh, whoops. Here. Hit it. Oh, shit. I'm not sorry anymore. Ow. Fuck. I'm playing on hard, too, so you drop your stuff when you die. It's not a big deal. You just have to walk back and pick it up. The most big deal it is that, those guys are really mean. So if they see me, they're gonna try to hit me when I'm naked. But I can just walk over here. Oh, see that one? Oh, motherfucker. It does answer one question. I was wondering if you double died, if you permanently lost guys, and it doesn't look like it's the case. They're being real pains in the ass. I'm no longer sorry. Okay, nice stuff spawned this time. She will just walk over here. Oh, he's dead. I was like, what's he doing? He's waving at me. We're not friends. I'm quite cross with all of you. Hit him. Do it. Alright, that's enough. Come on. Oh, you... He's doing wake-up attacks, that bitch. Come on. Did you ever have a Wii? I did. I liked Wii Punch-Out a lot. Oh, he's got 2 negative traits, too. Awesome. Contrary to its blasé appearance, it's a dick. That's mean. Come here. Hopefully the level 21 is... Oh, it's 18. Whatever. They drop pal oil. That's handy. See, this is a very unique experience, ragdolling shit that looks like this. And you know, you could say that this game's like a huge rip-off scam or whatever. It's not a scam because it works and I'm having fun. So but there's clearly originality here because there's not another game where you can do what I'm doing right now. You can shoot giant inflatable dinosaurs and watch them ragdoll. Like, you're kind of stuck doing like, what do you... Don't do attacks. It killed one of the Pippa rabbits. For no particular reason, just because it has hate in its heart. Wii Shop demos like Bit Trip or Goo World. I almost read that as Goon World. I did play Bit Trip Runner. And at least one... what? They're following me. I think I played Runner 2, maybe even 3, and I decided that they were too short, so if they make more, I probably won't get them. They did have Charles Martinet doing the voice, which was fun. Yeah, randomizer mod for this. Any mods that prolong, like, add variance to the game or prolong replayability will be fun. Just making it so that you can continue Because there's already a fun thing to do in the game. Like, your overall objective of developing tech, capturing monsters to unlock more tech to develop. That's all really fun. Like, I caught one of those Relaxosauruses or whatever. So I should get... What the hell is this? Oh, that thing. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Is it really far down? It is! Oh, that's why. So he at level 44, they become rideable. And they get missile launchers on their backs. Which is, that's fun. It's enjoyable. It's content. What does he actually do, though? There he is. Can be ridden. Can rapidly fire a missile launcher while mounted. Dragon Burst, Aqua Gun, Dragon Cannon. Watering level 2, and he can transport stuff. Watering level 2's good. That's a thing. That has a use. However, I already have, what are they called? This thing. Level 24, which I'm past already. These get a similar thing, but they have grenade launchers on their back. I think I like the electric ones more. I think they're cooler looking, so I'm going to do that. But I need more of them, because I just got one powering my my base over here. And I think he sucks, too. Well, let me check. I rescued him from a cage. Maybe she. I don't know what it is. It's a dude. It's actually good. And it's not good at working, so it probably shouldn't be here, because it has a terrible work speed. So I'm gonna try to breed and sneed them, so I can get more of these electric ones. Because you can farm the grass ones. I know where they are. The electric ones are not naturally happening, or you have to, like, get them only from the cage I found this one in. So let me see. How can I work this? Where's the breedatorium? Already got it, okay. And then you also need... I think a cooking pot? Actually, you build that. I'm not gonna. Oh, it's huge. Oh, damn it. I built my base on this stupid little island. And, it's constantly a problem for me, because I don't have that much space. When people invade, they spawn over there, and they come down these rocks and they get stuck, which is really funny. But don't got a lot of room to move around in. I will try the other base, which can't be invaded because it's too high up. The invaders spawn on the I can just fly, so you can actually tell what this looks like. There's no way for anything to reach this. So invasions do spawn, but they spawn down there, and I watch the little icons run around for about 5 minutes, and then they call the invasion off. And that needs to be respawned. It fell. And every once in a while I come back here and something has died and has to be resurrected because it fell. I think that was the right one. Oh, that duck. Friend or foe? Okay. You gotta do that every once in a while when you make a base like this. Okay, but I was gonna check the, see, that's why this is viable, because the rocks will respawn. Forgot to reset my auto food. But this place is, all the food is generated by those pack mule things. But getting this into the ground was very difficult. Getting this to stay here. Oh, here it is. I'm kind of skeptical I'm gonna be able to fit this anywhere. Yeah, this isn't happening. Okay. Back to the main base. It's the ore here. Yes, the sad one's called Depresso. Yeah, they've talked about that they are going to try to improve the pathing for certain things. When monsters invade the base, it's like functional. They actually do usually make it there okay. The biggest problem is that when you build wherever you want in the world, it's kind of hard for things to path everywhere, especially when I didn't do this on purpose. I mean, I kind of did. I was like, oh, hey, there's an island. Things won't be able to catch me here. And I was right. But, like, they all get stuck here. They get stuck, like, right here. They'll come down from that hill. They'll run, like, right along here. And then they get stuck here. And they can't climb like I can. So, I don't know. Some, like, system where if something's like walking for long enough like this and they're stuck, and like if they're moving at like a really slow speed or they can't move at all for like a couple seconds, just have them teleport like a few feet forward, a few feet closer to your base. I think that would fix it. Why are you pale? Are you okay? Why is your lighting weird? Whatever. So I have to build it somewhere in this ring. Yeah, they don't seem to work well with the walls either. Because I can't build a full circle around this base. That's why there isn't even like anything here, because I gave up. Because I did build one here, like across this section, and it worked in that the enemies wouldn't run through here and get stuck. They would go around the base. They would walk around my wall and just come in like these water spots where I can't build, and that made it kind of useless to have the wall. All right. Where's she? Can I get it to play nice? Please? Overlaps with other objects. Come on! It takes up so much space. If I got rid of the wall here. because it serves no purpose. This is protecting no one. I could move because this doesn't need to be anywhere. The only thing that needs to reach this thing is me. So this can go anywhere. It's just like a terminal you walk up to. Build that. Who's Peabody and Sherman? That's a really familiar name. I can't remember. Oh my god. Why are you talking about them? I don't remember what that movie was about. I kind of remember they time traveled. I think I saw it like on a cruise when I was a child. Maybe it wasn't that long ago. I don't remember. It was a while ago. So I don't know. I have no idea. Potentially. A lot of it comes down to if the character would be willing to eat like a Pikachu. Like, morally. If they're not able to do that, they'll die. It doesn't matter how, like, competent they are. You have to be evil to live in Power World. So, like, I don't think Goku could live in Power World because he's not evil enough. I think Goku would be defeated because he can't... Goku would never, like, bite Pikachu's fucking head off. Like Marilyn Manson. Oh, I did build it the right way. Okay. So Goku would starve to death in Power World. He wouldn't do it. That's not... He eats, like, Toriyama creatures, and they're pretty close to Pokemon. Maybe that's not true. Kid Goku could... Yeah. Well, even I think, like, adult Goku still does it. That's not correct. I'm trying to think, what's a character that would get filtered by not being able to bite the head off of a Pikachu, but is normally very competent? Who actually works in that scenario? Who would die due to not being evil enough? Would Naked Snake do it? Would Naked Snake eat a Pikachu? Can you imagine one of those little, like, real videos of him dissecting a cobra or whatever? But it's just like a Pichu. It's just like a really cute Pokemon. Is that something he would do? Come on. Come on. Let me do it. Absolutely. Maybe I don't know, he ate a lot of animals. Maybe that's a bad... I think of him as being like a goofy autistic man. And, I think I'm overemphasizing how innocent he was, or how innocent he seemed. Because I think that's why he feels like a goofy autist, because they're trying to make him seem really innocent, so that they can play that "Son, you have a way to fall" song at the end, and he can be very sad, and he can salute the boss, and cry. Come on. I picked a really bad base location. You may have to build a raised platform. I don't know if that works. I've tried that before. I will do that. I tried that in the other base with something and it wasn't working. Wait, is this even a raised platform? Hold on. Connect to a structure. Yeah, yeah. No, he's evil and mean, isn't he? As far as animals are concerned. Oh, you can build it pretty tall. Okay. That's what I need to do. That's what I was missing. This opens up what I can do a lot. Not place on the ground. This opens up what I can do a little bit. I did start watching and like this is months old, but I had like a small kick where I was watching Backrooms content. There was like those really shitty AI produced ones where it's like what would happen if Popeye the Sailor Man entered the Backrooms? And like an AI voice is like a few things may be applied. And stupid small children would ask the same questions, but the AI voice, like whoever's making the video, would change their answers. So they would ask like the same thing twice, and there would be two different answers for the same question. So sometimes it would be good, and other times it would be bad if Goku entered the Backrooms. You just can't tell. It depends on the day. The Backrooms are a mysterious place. This can kind of be anywhere. I'll build this. But I was like really addicted to that shit for like a day because it was it's so funny. I think when I was sending a work in progress a work in progress of a video I was making for it was the last Lumi highlights one that was uploaded. The Lethal Company one. I inserted this just like really stupid out of place clip of one of these Backrooms things, and it was the dumbest one I could possibly find. This is gonna catch on fire. And it was like, what would happen if a snake were to enter the Backrooms? And the AI voice is just like, if Snake were to enter Backrooms, some of the entities may think that Snake is a good friend and in entities, while other entities may have think Snake a threat. And if Snake were to enter a level you died, it would get more almond water. It was just this like incomprehensible schizophrenia, which is really funny. For a limited amount of time, and then I got kind of bored of it because they say pretty much the same things. It's always just like, you know, whatever, entities, whatever, level you die, level you cheat, almond water, some things may be applied. But, so when I was sending a work in progress to Smug, Lumi's other editor, like the primary, what does he call himself? The channel manager. All floors meant to be touching it. What's going on? You said this would work. I don't think it's not. I'll touch on the ground. What can I do? Can I move this back further? Monster Hunter creatures in the back rooms. What would happen if a Rathalos were to enter the back room? Some good and bad things may be applied. Ah! Yeah, it does look too small. Where else could I build this? I could move the house over here, I guess. I don't need that sphere thing anymore. This. I don't need this workbench. I have a replacement now. This is doing nothing. They just walk past the wall that's already there. I might just be able to build it right here, actually. Oh! Too heavy. What if Peter Griffin were to enter? That probably exists. Anything that a small child could dream up has been asked to these AI voices. What can I drop? Did I drop the 500 pounds of wood? I just don't know. I can just make this the new hut. So anyway, there was a work in progress video that was going to turn into the Lethal Company video, and it wasn't quite done. And I showed the other guy who like okays stuff and does some editing, and I inserted just like the entirety of that snake backrooms thing, and it was all in vertical video, so it looks like total shit. Like I didn't try to even like make it a funny joke. I just stuck it in there, and he asked me just like seriously, like point blank, earnestly. It's like, well, he's like, oh, I imagine that's a joke that hasn't been developed yet, as if that would actually be like what I do, like do a backrooms thing. And I wouldn't think that would be really like overly goofy to stick in the video, which I don't know. I stuck like Undertale in the newest one. But that's because someone else did. Someone else Undertaled first. It was not my hand that fired the first sands. Would Mario Oh, I have the backwards long jump is like 2 minutes before the undertaling. Why are you starving with a major injury? Is this you? No. Who's hurt? What happened? Someone's like dying. Respawn him. He has 1 health. Zero sanity, 1 health. He got like he got trapped in the back rooms. Oops. Yes, I am interested in making videos. There was supposed to be one this month, but some stuff happened. Some things were applied. Anyway, I showed Smug this, the video I'd edited. There was this very stupid bit where it was like something's fucking exploding within a mile of me. I don't know what it is. Someone's setting off dynamite. Anyway, I sent this like really stupid backrooms thing in at the end of the video, and he was like, oh, I imagine this is a joke, and I'm like, no, it's real. And he immediately started getting like really annoyed. He's like, what? It's stupid. I didn't. I was like turning pink in the face and like rocking back and forth in my chair, just like, you know, laughing my ass off because he's like so honestly like annoyed with me. Because I guess he thought I was actually gonna put it in the video. Because he didn't do like a dismissive like, yeah, okay. He was like actually arguing with me that it sucked. And I'm like, no, it's good actually. No, this is just how the joke is. It's just there's a black screen with vertical video, and it's just in there like that. And I'm gonna make no alterations to it. This is just gonna be how the video is. And he started getting really annoyed. It was really really funny. I was 185 wood. Someone get this? Someone clean up my shit I left. But yes, I am interested in making videos. I made a if you have not been keeping up with like the offhand correspondence I've done about what I'm doing, I did just make a playlist with all of the hidden videos, all the unlisted videos that I want people to see. Because there's one that you can't see because it's secret. And oh, I can't hold this. And I like those gunshots. What the fuck? I'm gonna stick my head out the window. What is that? Ugh. 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 I could move it to another floor. I don't think it was big enough. The current ground space of that house is not big enough. I think I have to move this again. Oh, wrong. Move. Am I light enough that someone could carry me? No. I'm just heavy enough that I can't move at all. Awesome. Oh, that doesn't have to do with me. No, I don't think you can move assembled buildings. You have to reassemble them. They do give you back all your resources, which is nice. It'd be very annoying if it refunded you like half. What can I not? What can not be? I don't know what these do. I'm afraid to get rid of these schematics, but I don't. Hey, cinnamon. Look at there. Just get in the slot. Jeez. Hold on. Let me check recent sports happenings. That might be a bunch of fireworks. Is there an ongoing sports game? Yeah, it looks okay. There's a sports game. People are celebrating an ongoing football game. Oh, there's mods already that let you. I guess that wouldn't be too hard. Lowering restrictions on where things can be placed. It doesn't feel like it's all that restrictive already, despite me having to fight with it. I don't know. Being able to sit this over here is fine. It helps that a lot of the buildings are small. So you can kind of set them wherever you want. Tons of mods. I'll have to look at it. I don't know how much time I really want to put into this game yet. I kind of want to wait for it to be more developed before I really sink a whole lot of time in. I thought it was interesting to look at. Like everyone else did, because it is interesting. It's very weird and different. We're characters. Okay, get out of the way. Someone's working on one that lets you ride the pals. Ew. I assume that's bad. I assume some bad things are applied when you say ride like that, because you can already ride them. That's no good. Come on. Alright. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Stick the power thing back. Where is it? There it is. There you go. Build that. Yeah, that's not cool. I was checking. People actually are making mods for the RE4 remake, which is surprising. And I keep checking to see if someone's making like a randomizer or just any sort of like a high replayability mode. And there's like mods that remix stuff in the game. Right, now I'm gonna build another building. Where'd he go? They like remix stuff, so there's different enemy placement, harder enemy placement, wackier enemy placement. But there's no like enemy randomizer yet, from what I can tell. There's like an item randomizer, which is, you know, still probably cool. I try to control Z that. And I have seen that there are rumors right now and leaks that there's going to be a RE4 Gold Edition, and I'm really hoping that it adds a roguelike mode. I really, really, really hope that that's what they're going to do with the RE4 remake, is add some sort of like a Hitman freelancer mode, but for Resident Evil. I want that so bad, and I don't know what they're doing with the brand, so I have no idea what to expect with the next couple REs, but I really just want them to take the RE4 that they made and add a high replayability mode, because it's super fun. Still not gonna go. The remake randomizer I saw, here, I'll check right now. RE4 remake randomize enemy randomizer. I did not see. I see an item randomizer. I don't see an item one. I mean, or enemy one. I just see items. So, Zoom the camera out? You mean like FOV? I think I could FOV. No, like make it easier to see exactly where you placed it. No. No, you have to kind of ballpark what it's going to do based off this red hologram that you're at eye level with. It's not great. However, I'll just leave this here. I might use it later. However, I have not tried to do this with the other place. The other base. I've tried to place it on the other base without doing anything else. I just tried to like put it on the grass. I will try to build in the other base and set the breeding farm up. Maybe. Place foundations more at sea level so they aren't floating. Trying to it don't like it. Can you do that though? Could you? It doesn't like when it's over water at all. Like if it's over water, it won't let you do it. Does it let you do this though? No, you can't build foundations over other foundations. Eh. What do you mean regular floor? Is there regular floor? The only floor I think exists is this. And if you want it to be like normal floor, you just don't build it on stilts. You just make it close to the ground. Unfortunate. A roof attached to the foundation? Yeah, let's see. Foundation. No, you can't. The roofs have to be attached to walls, which have to be attached to foundations. Only 6 of these are done. I'm gonna... On a short break... Someone fell. This place is a mess. Reset you. Reset you, because you got lost or something. Oh, I did try to build here a little bit. Okay. I'm just gonna try to stick it here, in the middle of everything. Ah, this is hard, though, because the rocks respawn here. This is the edge. I think like right here is where I need to try. With that barrel, I think, okay, rock spawn's like here. I don't know. I'm suddenly pessimistic. There's so many places I can't build it. What about like just here? No. It's not gonna work. Huh. Okay, do I have an axe? I don't have an axe. I'm gonna make an axe so I can get rid of these trees. Stone axe. Do you have to use the high quality workbench for metal stuff? Oh, of course. I need 4 ingots. And I can't walk now. I weigh like 2,000. I tried making too much cement at once. Someone else pick this up. Too many pizzas. Yeah. Yeah, go. Right? You just break it into smaller bits. I guess that's kind of useful. You just do that. Fill me up. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Forgetting how the game functions. Hold on. I'm not even, like, attempting to break it into pieces. How much more? A lot more. And they're putting more on. I couldn't get away. They sniped more on top of me. You guys do you. Rocks. Goo. Putting cement in this. What else is heavy? I mean, I guess the last thing to do is get rid of these. Just get rid of everything. Flatten this whole place so I can stick the breedatorium down. What were those? It was the weapon bench and the advanced production assembly line. I'm still missing ingots. So I still need to rebuild these. That's fine. Come on. I'll worry about it once I've either built the breedatorium or given up. Set those 2 benches back up. Okay, let's see. Oh, I don't have access to the building materials because I'm outside of the sea bear circle. There you go. Where's the HUD? Oh, there you go. Finally. It's been 10 million years. Okay. Not enough cake. Male and female not present. Okay. You. Fixed assignment, breeding failed. No work. No work sustainability with cooling? Required all? Why do you need true damage to have sex? What is happening? No work sustainability with cooling. I don't understand. Why is sex so hard? Here, come here. Come here. What is going on? Okay, she did it. The female will be assigned to the sex, but the man won't be assigned to the sex. The man bear. He's back to the work site. No more nagging wife. Wood. What else is heavy? Sort. Yes, they don't want none unless they got buns. I saw. They need cake. Yes, I get it. Yeah, okay, haha. I have to give the female a giant ass. Funny. I don't know if I have cake ingredients. I will have to check. Let's see, where's cake? Here it is. Alright, I need flour, milk, and eggs. And honey, and red berries. So it's everything. Ugh, that's its own pain in the ass. I kind of figured I'd need flour. Do it sink or do it bang. It's pretty fun. I might have to set up... Oh, there's no stones there. I might have to set up another base, which I can. Where is it? Okay. I need a weapons assembly line and a high-quality hot spring, and then I can build another base and start harvesting cake ingredients from that. Oh wait, I know what I'm doing here. Fixed ranch. Work sustainability for farming is insufficient. What does that mean? Everything's getting scary. I don't understand what's happening. Oh. The funny Pokemon are freaking out. And so am I. This place makes a surplus, and I think the mining base doesn't make enough food to sustain itself. So I'll leave that there, and I'll take the honey, actually, because that's what my current stack is. It doesn't expire, so you can stick it there. Ugh. I want to blow its head off, but I don't think it does anything if you shoot your own. Okay. A chicken... Yeah. I think I have those. I've got a bee here. It's making honey. Here. So I have honey. I have the cow. I have the chicken. I just need to set up somewhere. Maybe I don't need my own base or a separate base. Maybe I can just I can just build a farm. I can become an indoor farmer. Is it gonna work? It wants to. It turns blue every few seconds. It turns, like, you can see it. It's turning blue. Oh! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I think I put it on top of the base. If it built at all. You can build it on the roof. It's not a bad idea. It would be... oh no, I want a ceiling. It would be funnier just to build it, like, right where I sleep. That's a lot funnier. I think I need to move the barrel. Stick it in the corner. But being an indoor farmer is a lot funnier than building on a different floor. Oh, uh-oh. What did I do wrong? I don't need to store these. This was for my arrows for the crossbow I don't use anymore, and the random loot accessories I picked up. Come on. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think I have to do I have to build it on the roof. Yeah, no, okay. I don't want to be an indoor fish farmer that bad. What is this? Why would it build like that ever? That's like a Fortnite build. Uh-oh, how do I make it? Here. No, build from up here. Can I rotate it when it's backwards? Oh, eat, oh, eat, oh, eat, oh, eat, oh, oh, eat. It glows blue every once in a while. I kind of see what you have to do to make this work. I don't know if I've really left myself enough room here to do this, though. Foundation. No, it's not gonna let me build there. I screwed it up again. Oh, hey. Oh, hey! I don't think it'll do this, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I could do this and I could like trick shot like jump into my house. But here, wooden stairs. There we go. The back entrance. The door. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I could also move the bench, but I think, unfortunately, it's not the bench. It definitely could be the bench. I think he doesn't like that rock that is right behind the bench. I think it's getting mad at building through this. Okay, just build that so I can get up here. If I'm on top... Uh... No. First of all, does it even build? Yeah, it does. Okay. So if I can get this accessible from the ground, this will work. How do I... Do you think who would win, the Residents or the Blue Man Group? The Residents, I don't think it's even close. The Residents have like a real like evil aura around them. I don't think it would in any way be close. They could easily kill you. That's what that song is about. They're killing the nester with a knife. And doing other things. It seem violent. There's a lot of violence. I don't think I really even need the medicine bench. I have not used it yet. I don't know why you'd want it. I think it's for drugging your pals to make them work harder. In a fight? Yeah? What do you mean? That's what I meant too. Come on! Stairs might need walls. Maybe. Um... I'm thinking. It's happening. I think I've made a breakthrough here. I don't know if this enables anything. Oh, taking it as music-wise? No, I was assuming violence. Because, like, music-wise, I think the Blue Man Group's probably more listenable. But as far as, like, you know, violence-wise, the Residents are, like, scary. Okay, these finished. This is gonna have to move. Of course. Okay. Cool. What's left? 14 million ingots. I want to know, like, what that actual... Oh, hey. Why is this crossbow here? I want to know what that outfit is that they're wearing in, what the mask is. I want to know what the mask is for. I want to know what the point of the mask is. Because he's articulating the mask that he's wearing in the... Well, I guess in both cowboy videos. In, in the Elvis cover and in the stupid cowboy slam poetry, whatever dumb like satanic snail mask he's wearing, he's really making it move. And I kind of want to see what it looks like lit up. I'm curious. I think maybe part of the point is that it's kind of hard to see. You're not supposed to fully understand what is singing about cowboys in front of you. It's supposed to be an enigma. A cryptid. A creature shrouded in mystery. Whoa! 100. This place is really outputting shit quick. At the end of the corner, add walls and a roof, and then stairs to complete. Maybe? I'm trying to think. Because I can't really shrink this. I've got to have it be this wide so that the thing can fit in it. The ranch can fit. I guess I could downsize all of this house and just build the breedatorium right there. I mean, I already have that up over there. Oh, I forgot to check if I even have room to put all these things. Hold on. Okay, yeah, there's 3 open slots. Should be fine. I could always just go out and kill these creatures. I could kill a bunch of cows to collect milk. And the only issue is honey. I think that'd take too long. The bees are annoying to fight. Let's see. Come on. It doesn't let you build it on top of other ones. That's interesting. There we go. Problem solved. Alright, now let's see if they can actually make it up here. Yeah, they can. Cool. They're taking some shortcuts to building. Why is the monkey starving? Can you shoot him? No. That'd be a really funny way to, funny moment to blow that thing's brains out, though. Oh, because he's stuck. That's why. It's funny how shootable a lot of these designs are. Like rip off Pokemon are very. They make for very good targets. It's very funny to shoot them. Real Pokemon, it's like sad. Like even when you don't want to shoot Pikachu. But maliciously created evil like fake Pikachu, you can you can shove a brick of tannerite in his mouth and you don't feel bad. High quality workbench. It's his fault for existing like that. He shouldn't exist in this world. He's wrong. Okay, now... where is... production assembly line? Okay, this. Sphere assembly line. Just stick it here. Wherever, it doesn't matter. Wherever it'll set up. they can watch the other ones bang while they're making Pokeballs. Okay, now what? I think it's... now he's gonna drop the... needed Pokemon in. I could have sworn I had a cow. I only have one bee. Oh, here's cows. And I think all they do is graze, so cool. I need to get more bees! Where are they? I saw people getting really mad about this one. Wumpo Botan. What a name. Saying that it was Snorlax when it looks like My Friendly Neighbor or whatever. And it was very funny. Pretty much... Oh, here's the bees. Pretty much all of the people getting angry about this game have some sort of, like, serious mental derangement. It was like a lot of very young Nintendo fans who were just angry that it exists, period. And they were just throwing fits and making things up. And it was mostly just like children getting really angry and throwing a fit and lying and making shit up and trying to defame the developers in the game in any way they could because they were mad about it. And there was no evidence for almost anything that was brought up that was serious, or even like some of it like didn't matter. Like using generative AI on some of the designs, like whatever. If they typed make a fake Pokemon into Chat GPT and then they added onto it and they just use that as like a foundation, I don't think anything matters. Like it doesn't matter. If there's like clearly one that has like a fucked up face because it was generated entirely by AI, that's one thing. But if they like used AI in their work, I don't think it matters. As long as they're not just like cutting and pasting AI content, which they clearly aren't. Like they made this thing. Like look. They made it and then they made it so you can hit it and then it ragdolls. Like ChatGPT can't make it look like this doesn't happen. Or not GPT. What's the one? What's the image one? Bing uses it now. It belongs to Microsoft. But the image one. I just have a feeling that this is AI. Yeah, that's what it was. It was just like, yeah, it's plagiarism. Well, no, that's like a specific no, that's a specific thing. You have to Midjourney is one of them. I can just open Bing. Hold on. Bing, I typed in bomb B-O-M-G bomb Bing. Cuz I use Bing to make little specific doohickeys, and it is still trying to get me to buy a mask for an old man. Like, here, I don't know what's going on with Bing, but it desperately wants to sell me a latex grandpa mask. Every time I open up Bing, it is trying to sell me latex grandpa mask. And I don't want latex grandpa mask. I don't need it. Here, I'll get rid of the lemming. Look at this shit. There's so many, like, grandpa latex mask. Grandpa latex mask. Just an old man. Bob's Burgers and Brews, LinkedIn. What the fuck? Why is there some random guy's LinkedIn page? Old man mask. What the hell? That's the most look at the image name. It's got like default image name Beth Polk Flickr. Why am I seeing her? Why am I seeing their like honeymoon pictures? Random Futurama shit. Californians on Twitter, glasses or nah, and this guy's giggling at the glasses or nah guy. What is going on? I don't understand what this opening page is supposed to do. What I'm supposed to think. But every time I open up Bing to like generate an image, because I think it'll either be funny or I need like a really specific stock image base. Trying to figure out what. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out the brand. Journey with AI, content credentials, designer. What is Bing? What AI is the Bing image generator? Oh, it's DALL-E 3. Oh, that's what it is. I knew it wasn't Midjourney. I knew it was the other one. Ugh. That sounds right, Bozo. That sounds like what was happening. There's just a lot of people being like, "You cheated. This has an evil Sauron like aura emanating from it, and I hate it." And like, you know, a lot of this was probably purchased in like the Epic Asset Store. It does look like an asset flip. The whole game does. You've got like Fortnite animations on like swinging your pickaxe and shit. It does look really cheap, obviously, but there is a fun game happening. Like, they did make a fun game. It's it's broken, but the idea is original. You know, they didn't like go into like they didn't buy Ark and take the EXE and then buy Factorio and take the EXE and buy a Pokemon game and take the EXE and just put them all in the same folder. They had to make the video game. This is where bees are. I remember now. There's a bunch of bees. Ooh. You dead? Oh no, he's okay. Why are people minor injury? I assume it's because they're starving. I'm just looking for them. Yeah, there they are. That's the issue with building in bases like this, is that they start starving to death. Because they will fall off the base, and you have to come back and reset them. Where's the other starving one? Is it you? I guess it'd be the only one not working. Oh, you too, also. Yeah, they need to work on the ways that your monsters respawn when you load into an area, because they do this a lot. Oh yeah, and the bee. You have to reset them a lot, and it's kind of annoying. I look forward to when this game has been like in development for a year. I heard that they actually pretty regularly updated their last game. So I'm somewhat optimistic that they will continuously add stuff. They at least seem like they do actually work on it. Like they it's not like a bunch of people running a scam, is what I mean. Because that's kind of what I thought this game was going to be. I think that there are actual developers who are trying. They're just a little silly. And they might be a little cynical. But it doesn't matter if the game is fun. Okay. How can I work this? It's really bad for updates. What does that mean? Like it doesn't receive updates like it should? Oh, whoops. I was looking down at my ball selection. Ooh, shit. I went too far in a few places. Ow. Alright, cool. All things considered, that was a pretty successful kidnapping. I only got roughed up a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. I'm curious what they'll do with this game. But like people were saying earlier, the modding potential's there. The enthusiasm for the concept is there. There will be a good mod. A good, like, large-scale mod will get made. At least one. Maybe multiple. The game did too well. It's too prolific. There's too much attention on it. Someone who has the talent and drive is looking at it already. So it's just a matter of time at this point. Something good will be made with this. Maybe by the devs, maybe not. So, I don't know. It's, you know, you just gotta... Huh. You just gotta, you know, count your blessings when it comes to good, interesting video games coming out. And you getting the content you want from weird fringe ideas. I mean, this isn't that fringe. It's like the most successful paid game on Steam ever, but... Which is really funny because it looks like an asset flip. Like, with like, XCOM, I don't think they're gonna make a new XCOM game anytime soon. Craftopia got review bombed. I heard some of them were mad that Palworld got made because they won't update Craftopia anymore. I don't know. There's a lot of really angry children involved, so it's hard to get a good grasp on what's actually happening because there's a bunch of people throwing stupid, misdirected tantrums at toys. But like, I don't really expect there to be a new XCOM game coming out anytime soon. But I still think, as like someone who likes XCOM, I win. I got all the content I could ever ask for between. I guess they'll take care of themselves, and I can just get the queen. Between, ooh. Oh, sweet. Between the XCOM reboot, the sequel, XCOM 2, both of them having expansions and both of them having Long War mods, and XCOM 2 having mods besides the Long War mod, you got, you know, I can't really complain. It's a little stupid to complain, to be like, oh, no more XCOM content, boo hoo hoo. Early to mid 30s. Yeah. They're like, it is really it is older than they should be behaving. Like they're not acting their age, and that they're like, a lot of them are like 19-year-olds. But they are like not children, you're right. They shouldn't be doing this. They know better. I did see someone pointing out how stupid some of the like screaming Pokemon fans were about the game. Because like by default, if you're mad about this and you like Pokemon, you're like stupid. I don't think there's a way where you could like look at this and be like a person who isn't dumb and have a reaction to this game other than just like, huh. It'd be like if I was like frothing at the mouth at Mario and Rabbids, and I didn't just think it was kind of funny that they made Mario and Rabbids. Mario and Rabbids even looks like fun. But it is like, you know, a really stupid XCOM game that's like stupid and dumb. But you know, so I wouldn't get mad at it. What do you think of the new Gen 3s, if I can talk about it? Give me a second. I'm gonna piss. Actually. I don't think about them very much, actually. I think Amy is pretty funny. I think she's a good streamer, but I have not watched a ton of their streams. I have been busy. I think Amy's funny. Her energy matches being a hamster person very well, and her model is funny and makes really funny faces. I don't know if she adjusted it herself. I think she might have mentioned that in passing. But whoever tuned it up so that it moves like it does did a good job. It's really funny to watch. And her mannerisms work well with being a scared rodent. It's literally just a parody game, like lol. Yeah, like that's how you should see it. It's like, okay, it's like a stupid parody game, but it's, you know, it's also doing its own stuff. Like, you know, there's base management. I've said that it's Viva Pinata 3 earlier. Because it does. It feels a little bit like Viva Pinata 3. It feels like, you know, you get your creatures, you build bases to get more creatures, to build bases to get more creatures. While in team, Eliza B's stats will be increased. That's really interesting. Be quiet. Risk its life to cause a violent explosion. Receives the honor of falling in battle. That's how it tells you that it dies. Receives the honor of falling in battle. I don't know. That's pretty funny. For the game to be like a scam asset flip, it's pretty funny. When fighting together, stats will increase the more B grade are in your team. Okay. Can't be farmed. Okay. So just put the normal B in. And it's gonna go up there and produce honey. Cool. Penguin dead. Oops. I haven't seen him in multiple trips back. He might have starved to death. What did the penguin do? Do I have any water replacements? No. Hey, look at him go! That's fun. This, you know, these designs are fine. You can like them, and they aren't like embarrassing. I mean, they're a little embarrassing. It's pretty. That's pretty bootleg looking, like all these are. But they're, you know, they're fine. I think that the biggest thing that makes them okay is that they here set this barrel here. They're animated well. A lot of them have really funny animations. So they look like, you know, bootleg Pokemon, but they animate well enough that it's I feel you know, I have a hard time saying like, oh, they're all shit, because they're really fun to look at. Like the models look like, you know, it's gonna be night soon. I don't want to sit and wait, but I think I have to. Go make sure they're making ingots. Why is your energy so foul? Because I need to piss. Oh, hey, that works out. I have to piss, like I said. Like I alluded to earlier, the Chekhov's gun of me pissing. Hold on. Did Lumi upload the video yet? No, it'll be tomorrow. I think it's Smug doing it. I think he has access to the channel and puts the videos up. I'll play Daytona again. But it'll be quiet because no, here, I'll turn it up. to a faraway bathroom to double make sure no one's going to hear me pissing. And I found my poor dog huddled up in a corner in the bathroom because he's afraid of the fireworks going off. So I bribed him with half a bone. Like a dog, like not like a real bone. He's small. I don't actually know the giving a dog a bone thing. What's the optimal bone gifting practices? I have no idea. But he's small, so it was a dog treat. Because I think if you give dogs like actual bones, they like get shards of it in their throat. You're not supposed to do that. So I don't know what the practice is. I think they just gnaw on it after you give them like a bit of meat or something. I just know that like, the cartoon dog from Tom and Jerry has bones. He likes bones. The dog Pinata and Viva Pinata throws bones. Dogs like bones. There's a Pokemon, it's a dog, and it's got bones. But you're not actually supposed to give them bones. It's wrong. It hurts them. They're actually weak to bones. And onions. Man, you guys really are not working. Oh, it's because you're grazing. That's why I got the other guy, but he stopped working. Do this. Alright. Bone is a type of damage. Let's see here. Oh, that's right, flour. That was the last problem. Flour. I can't buy it, can I? If I could just buy it, that'd be great. Because I don't want to set up having to make flour. But I think, unfortunately, I'm going to have to make the like 3 buildings required to have flour. Let's see. Where is it? Here, small settlement. Weak to fighting. I guess bone is a type of armor. It's a type of material that a target could be. It's not a type of damage. It does damage mitigation, and it doesn't do it well. It's weak to everything. You're not supposed to get hit. You're not supposed to hit people's bones. Wheat. Okay, I could buy wheat. Okay, so I don't have to do all of the planting of the wheat. I could just buy wheat. And buy a lot of it. Okay, cool. But I will have to still set up the wheat to flour building. Oh well. Alright. Amy is the best, though she hasn't played a game at Mishra's Inn, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what I was... she likes Danganronpa. So... I don't know, I have mixed feelings on Danganronpa. I kind of like it. I can also see the, I can see the fan base is one of the worst things ever, which is really funny, actually. Danganronpa is, like, it feels like it's like 40% of the way to being like the coolest thing ever, but they accidentally made it cringe. This will be okay. This thing might have to get moved again. The other played Danganronpa D4, but she's doing other stuff. I saw the spooky stream, and the stream where she was eating hot noodles was funny, just because her mannerisms are funny. But I don't know. I think the phase people are the most fun in the scene, and I hope they continue to do well, and there are no horrible scandals involving involving people doing horrible things to each other, as is the case with VTuber companies. I have no reason to believe that any of that's happening. It's just other than it being a VTuber company, and that being something that happens. I don't know. They've gone on for a while without. Usually that would become a problem much sooner, and the streamers seem to enjoy their presence there. It seems to be a place that facilitates funny content instead of being someone trying to sex e-girls under the guise of making a VTuber company. I'm gonna put him in because he's water level 2. Cool. Gen 4 introduces Fishman and a voice changes in talent. You wouldn't do that. The male VTuber arc was really funny because I don't VTuber stuff seemed to me is like the only interesting thing left on the internet. Everything else is really fucking boring and mundane. Like it's like lolcows doing an occasional insane thing every like couple of months. You'll be like, Darkseidfield did what? And like he's climbing the I don't know how to feel about that. Something about the way he does this. I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. It's very funny looking. They did a good job animating him. Every single one of his movements is funny. Just a ridiculous creature. But I don't know, like every once in a while it's like, Darkseid feels scaling the Statue of Liberty. And that's really funny, but 99% of the time the actual like lolcow stuff is just fucking annoying, and the people who are like monitoring them are way more annoying, or like sorry, I was gonna drink. They're just like mean and nasty for no reason. Like a lot of these people who get a lot of attention, like Low Tier God or any of those other people, like 90% of the time they're not being interesting. they're just like doing something really mundane, or maybe they're just doing something kind of unpleasant, like they're being rude, incapacitated. Oh, it fell or something. You can respawn it dead. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. Fandom stuff isn't interesting, and I never thought it was. There's nothing funny happening on 4chan. People just bait each other. Forever. I don't know, like the internet just kind of like isn't interesting anymore to me. I do think that like if you're like a small child, I've noticed that, like I was talking about like the getting addicted to the backrooms content. A lot of like kids are making their own little like island internet away from the they're not making like an island internet, but they're still like filled with wonder for the world. That's why they're so into all these different like really cringe mascot horror adjacent things, is because the world is big and scary and new to them. so they're able to be like excited and scared of things. And you know, they're re-experiencing Gmod content for the first time with Skibbity Toilet. I think that guy's like under investigation or something for potentially poisoning the youth of Russia. He was getting investigated last I heard, which is very funny. I hope he's okay, because I don't think he did anything wrong. But you know, just generally, like most internet stuff is just kind of, And the VTuber thing was interesting for a time, in that it was new. It was really funny, like as far as just like you have e-girls playing with puppets and people falling madly in love with them. it's just really funny. The whole, like, so, you know, some of them are actually like good streamers. A lot of them are like good streamers. They're fun to listen to. They are good streamers. But just the whole sequence of like women on the internet playing with puppets, trying not to identify themselves, or they're going to be like caught by a crazy person. Look how he carries stuff. He's amazing. the whole scene is just very funny. And I was paying attention to it for a while, and at this point I kind of don't care. They aren't using the barrel. Maybe where's he taking that? Oh, he's moving into the food. Oh, okay. It's food, so they put it in the food. Okay. I see. Yes, Leah has some of the funniest chat interactions I've ever seen from a streamer. Like they like genuinely just like funny to listen to individuals playing with anime puppets. that's the VTuber product. And also laughing at people going insane. Which that's, you know, it's funny. It is funny. People losing their fucking mind to what are the twins? Fuwa, Moko, the dogs. Like, you know, they're it sounds like, you know, Teletubbies for 35-year-olds. And there are people who would like risk their lives to meet these people in real life. they would like there are more than like 5,000 people who would like kill me, like happily just like, you know, kill me with like a shovel if it meant that they could spend like 10 minutes with their favorite VTuber. And I think it's very funny. The whole scene is interesting. And it was interesting seeing the male VTuber arc where what was it? Niji Sanji's had EN males come out. They had male VTubers, and they did really well. So Hololive expanded their male VTuber branch to EN, and it became this giant shit show of don't let the men interact with the women in front of me or I'll cry. And I, you know, on some level I get it. Like, it's like, you know, you're watching for one product, and I think male VTubers, for whatever reason, are significantly... They're a kind of person that I wouldn't ever watch. Like, it's... A lot of the female VTubers, and it's funny saying this because Limes, who is part of Vinesauce, is a VTuber now. It's just like they sound something approximate to someone like Vinny, where it's just like a person talking and being kind of weird and making little remarks, and they play a bunch of different games. And for whatever reason, like, if you took away the puppet from the male VTuber, it's like just like not a... I haven't seen one that was like, oh, this is like a good streamer I would listen to, and I've tried. I was like, oh, it's just, you know, it's a guy playing with a puppet, and I'm like, this is weird. I don't like them. It's like it's selecting for a different type of person. I guess if that makes sense. Like the kind of person who, if you were to just like gender swap them, who does VTuber content, if you just were to be like, you're a man now, if you like fired lightning bolts out of your fingers, and you're like, you know, Alakazam, you have a dick. The male version of that is like you know, it would be a streamer like Vinny, a streamer that just like talks, and probably wouldn't use a puppet, but might not have a face cam. Like it's that kind of streamer. But the male version, if you were to turn it into like a male VTuber into a woman, it's a different type of person entirely. It's just, I don't know. But it was funny seeing that whole arc where, and I think they're still doing it. Wasn't there like I recently, I kind of passively hear VTuber stuff because of the people I follow on Twitter, because I edit for one. Didn't the dogs? I think I saw the clip, and I think this is the clip that pissed people off. Was they were showing some promo for like summer outfits for their puppets, and the two dog twins like were like, oh yay yay yay, look outfits, and then like the male VTubers for Hollow were on screen, and they just went like just totally silent. They just like, oh, like it was like someone like grabbed their volume knobs and just turned it off. They just went like, just wouldn't acknowledge it at all. And people were having little pissy slap fights because they're brain damaged about this or that. I don't know. It's all very, very, very spurky, which is why it's funny. That's why you would pay attention to it, because it's funny. New obsession. Yeah, the VTuber thing I think is very much it's very comparable to early on to the internet furries, and prior to well, after that, the My Little Pony stuff. VTubers feel like it's the third impact of weird cringy subculture takes over the internet, or a significant portion of the internet. You know, it's got its own little differences, but it seems analogous to those other happenings. Better take a drink. I don't know. The phase people seem like they will be funny and make good content, and generally be entertaining. Homestuck is kind of in there. I feel like Homestuck was smaller though. Maybe I'm wrong. I had a girl give a Homestuck presentation in class before, but I was not that exposed to it. I felt like it seemed like it was smaller than the furry stuff, because the furry stuff I was exposed to. I saw like in G, because you know, the place I was hanging out was like Team Fortress 2 custom servers and watching YouTube poops. So I saw lots of like, furries suck, kill all furries. And other than just going like, I hadn't really thought about it. Like, you know, other than just like looking at the screen, I was not like, yeah, I hate furries. I think I viewed them the same as any other like weird porn addicted subculture. So it's just like, it's a different flavor of like weird anime fan, was what my child brain sorted it as. I don't think I can really catch him. 11, not happening. Okay. Die. Very popular, but had a huge barrier of entry. You had to read a lot. Yeah, people don't like reading. I imagine parts of Homestuck are fun. It seems like it seems like there are bits of Homestuck and, like, of course, Toby Fox's output after, which I don't know how involved he was. I think he made music for certain pages of Homestuck. Because I only vaguely know how it was sorted. I thought it was like, it's a web comic, but there's like mini games and things happening. You're going from like web page to web page almost. But I've never actually been on like Homestuck.com or whatever it was. VTubers seem to be a lot more chill, and at least some. Yeah, that's the other thing with like VTubers is that despite like the weird insanity undertones that are there, it's if you look at a lot of popular male streamers, I don't know I don't know if they're necessarily like less crazy to watch and listen to. A lot of them are like unhinged. And not in like a funny way. They're just like genuinely crazy people with really stupid fan bases of idiots. But it's less fun. It's an interactive multimedia novel which has all the pluses and minuses that might involve, huh? Yeah, that's what it seemed like. It seemed like it was a series of like web pages you flip through that had like flash games and music on some of them. I have never actually been again on a Homestuck official domain. Yeah, the furry stuff. I mean, that's how the VTuber stuff. That's what the My Little Pony stuff is like. It invades other fandoms. I remember really not liking the My Little Pony stuff, and part of that was just because they're obnoxious. But oh, here they come! Get up! Are they not fighting? They're just. Oh, that'll fight because he shot him. Oh no, he'll come after me. These are so mean to me. Why don't you love me back? Ow. Wrong thing. This one. It didn't have to be this way. But yeah, the My Little Pony people, there were a lot of them in like the TF2 community, and they like constantly would bring up the My Little Pony stuff in ways that like it just doesn't make sense to bring it up. They would try to force it into every single topic and every single game and every single everything, and it was very annoying. Whoop, I was too late. You already killed him. To the point where they would start being smug about it, and they were sprays on TF2 maps where it's like, oh, you saw a pony, now I guess your day is ruined, har har har, and then they would get like official hats put in, and it's like, can you keep your dumb fandom outside of the other game? Can you not put permanent marks of it in the game? Kind of rude. Like constantly. At any point, could you stop talking about this one interest you have? And the answer was no. They didn't do that. It was obnoxious. But it's more obnoxious because they're trying to like force you to look at it, which is very irritating. What two cloppers want to do in the sanctity of their own home is none of my business. Please do not do it in the middle of Two Fort. Thank you. Oh, I've got like 100 ingots. The MLP will act the same way in there. Yeah. They're still making a cake? What the hell? I'm gonna have to go to a volcano to get a lava demon to make birthday cakes. They say that this game ain't no good. Point to me where Pokemon makes you do any of this. Where's this game loop exists? This is original. Won't hear otherwise. Are there ways to make artificial lights? Yeah, it's not even like a house. It's just like a cell so I can sleep. I could make a torch. I don't even know if I even unlocked wall torches. Mounted torch. Is there any other lighting? Wall torch. That's not a fire hazard at all. The only overly the closest to Warhammer. Yeah, the Warhammer fans are really obnoxious too, and they get away with it. People don't call out how obnoxious Warhammer fans can be, with bringing up their stupid fringe setting. It's not even fringe at this point, but just a lot of a lot of the like Horus Heresy stuff and other extended universe material, trying to bring that up in normal conversation when you're talking about Warhammer, because there are times where you can relate a lot to Warhammer. There's a lot of times because Warhammer has a lot of things in it. And oftentimes it can be very funny to relate things to Warhammer because the setting is funny. But when you start being like, this reminds me of the Horus Heresy, just like unsolicited, it's obnoxious. They are on the same level as the other invasive fan bases. It's a little annoying. Yeah, Warhammer is very annoying when you're not into it. It is, because they don't know how to stop talking about it. I will talk about it sometimes when I'm thinking about it, and I can relate things to it, and I will apologize, because I'm like, I'm going to talk about this too much. But this is relevant to, like, something going on. I don't even remember the context of it, but I had been doing it a lot recently. They're just, I think it's because it's a war setting, and I was talking about war settings where it's like you have these different rosters of, oh yeah, cloth, that's what I'm gonna make. You have these different rosters of units, and having them like slap into each other in a number of different ways, in a million different ways, is inherently interesting. Heat resistant metal armor. I need one more cloth. I can build that. Then I can go to the lava land. I'm never getting into the Warhammer miniatures. I think Warhammer 40K and fantasy work really well for being foundations for cool video games. But outside of that, I do not care, and I'm not ever buying the plastic toys. I don't I don't have any interest in painting Warhammer figures or making like kit bashes or whatever. I just don't care. I think it's cool to get games like Battlefleet Gothic and Chaos Gate and Total Warhammer, but stop. Do what I want to hear. It's very broken now. Look, you can make 100 ingots. And you're eating grass, please. Oh, BattleTech? I played the Harebrained Schemes BattleTech game a little bit. I tried the Rogue Tech mod, and it was pretty cool. But I don't think people... I have seen, like, the dumb slap fight of, like, people talking about Warhammer, and they'd be like, okay, but have you heard about BattleTech? The same joke for at least 20 years. Yeah, they're really insistent that it's like a replacement for Warhammer, and they pop up in random places, and it's like, hey, would you like to hear about BattleTech? And it's like it's just mechs. Like, Warhammer has so much shit going on. You jackass. Work. But I've like noticed them pop up in places. I mean, the lore seems fun. They have, like, the different houses and stuff. I've seen a little bit of it. Would you try a tabletop game like D&D? With my friends at some point eventually. The D&D stuff doesn't even seem that nerdy anymore. It's been, like, captured by a totally different audience who are annoying for their own reasons. But it doesn't seem like it matters because it's something you do with your friends. So, and I do have friends who like D&D, so maybe at some point. What if you made Jackass in the Warhammer setting? Trying to think. I'm just thinking of the bit from Family Guy where they put bees on Quagmire's penis. I'm trying to think of if you could put, like, Tyranids on his crotch. What would go there instead of the bees? And what would Peter... What's something that you could scream, I hate you bees, I hate you bees, I hate you bees, but, replace bees with something that's Warhammer themed. Alright, here. Go back to doing whatever you want. Thank you. Okay. Tanks, mechs, VTOLs, power armor on tabletop at least, in terms of lore gameplay. Yeah, I wish it had more stuff in the tactics game, because, like, the designs, the mechs are really cool. I played, what was it? I played a bunch of MechWarrior Online, and that was kind of fun. It was okay. I played a lot of it. But I didn't ever play. Oh, they're stuck in the tree again. This is something they'll have to fix. They get stuck in the tree really easy when they respawn. But yeah, a lot of the BattleTech designs are really cool. So, which one's starving? This one. There's less food. Oh, they're going and they're eating the stuff I don't want them to eat first. They're eating from the farm first. That's frustrating. It'll be fine. I think they only do that if you respawn them. And they're hungry. But I don't know. D&D seems like it's a whole different fan base now at this point. So I don't know if it's even the same type of, like, nerdy. I think it's too something else at this point. Like, when I see, like, Baldur's Gate and they're giggling that they made it so, like, you can fuck a bear, I'm kind of weirded out. But that's a different type of thing. It's not that's not like being too dorky. It's like you're odd. Put the plow box in a place where they can't get into the tree. Well, the tree's a building I built, so I think it has to be there because I have to build that building so they can produce wood. So they're spawning on top of a building I've constructed over and over. It's not just a tree that they happen to be getting stuck in. They're on top of a place that manufactures wood because they're trying to, I guess, spawn where they could collect the wood and move it. But it's not working. Ooh. Hi. Be not afraid. Just kidding, I'm scared. I'm armed. Oh no. Oh shit, those turn around! I might die. Stop being on fire. Stop being on fire. It's okay, I just got really close to the fast travel point. I don't know how to not be on fire. It's not like Monster Hunter where you can roll out of it. Here it is. I'm not from Memphis, no. I just thought it was funny. That was from an SMT video over a year ago, and I have not updated my banner since because I have not made a video except for the Fear video. And then I didn't update it because I was going to update them based off of visuals from the last video I made. And I got busy. They spawn behind the bell box or rotate bell box and will spawn somewhere else. But they're spawning really far away from it. It's like, hold on. Wait, no, I moved slower. I mean, didn't you see it? The PAL box was really far away from that tree. They were like really far away from the tree. Oh, hey, there's the fire children. I might just window shop. Oh, hey, look at you! It's the red versions of the Kelpies. Thing I'm riding. Sulfur. Oh, this is where you would build a sulfur base if you wanted a bunch of sulfur to make gunpowder. I might have to eventually. You'd have to make cooling, though. This would be a fun place to, like a challenging place to try to construct a base. Any hobbies other than video games? Editing videos about video games? No. Not really. I'm trying to think. Oh, that's less than 1%. This isn't happening. Like, look at this. This works. There's a real-time Pokemon battle. It's a little, like, it's a little bit janky, but it's happening. It deflected the boulder because it hit another projectile. Up to over 1%. Oh, whoops. Oh, well. It's you don't normally get cartoonish characters that look like this in games that have ragdolls. It's pretty fun. Old MechWarrior games look cool, but also I don't want to bother with getting them to run properly. They looked like really, really, really trying to think, what would I even call it? It's the early MechWarrior games just look incredibly early. They look really old. It looks like playing like Asteroids. They're vintage. They're like barely. It's like the same way System Shock has a lot of really ugly fundamental design problems where like the HUD is giga huge and takes up almost all the screen, and you're looking in like a little tiny box on the screen, like watching Ralph's TV from Ed and Eddie. It's it's old, which isn't always bad, but like it has charm to it when it looks like that. I just don't know if I want to put up with it. I got 1,000,000,000 ingots. Where's... Oh yeah, put it over here. How'd it get burned? 2 of my guys got beat up. I'm gonna do it again. They have to heal. It sucks. He didn't finish his job either. Alright. What do I have that's strong against fire? I have like one thing. There's you. Oh, there's this thing. Why does it have grass moves? Spine, Vine, Seed, Mine. Muscle Slam is terrible. Can I ride this thing? I can't. Let me see. Did I unlock its saddle? I did. Here, let's start these. 28. Because I'm not catching anything without better spheres. Well, it's grass and water. So it should, like, I think I have a hydro pump adjacent thing. Hydro jet, yeah, here. Aqua burst, hydro jet. I thought I had like a big water attack somewhere. I shoved in a box. There was a remake of a new System Shock 1 that gave you a big screen mode, yeah. That was really recent, I think. Dragon Cannon. Lock-on laser. Aqua. Alright, I need to get a water type that I can frag stuff in Lava Land with. This thing's pretty good. Might leave it as a fallback. I don't know if this will get hurt because it's grass type or if the water type will... I guess I can go check. Here. I'll go throw this thing. The Ugly remake, it's an actual old game. Oh, okay. Because the way that it was set up weren't very readable. It's kind of messy to play with the giant HUD. It's fun though. It's cool. They're better than minimalist HUDs. It's more fun. Holy shit! Backroom's dead. Some things may be applied. Do it again. That was funny. I want this to attack my thing. Okay, no, it's taking normal damage. Get fucked. You idiot. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. That, as funny as that, like, check it did is, where it just hits it with its side, that Monster Hunter move, I think I'd rather have the water attack. But yeah, I actually like stupid busy HUDs. They're fun. They're more fun than minimalist HUDs. Noticed in Chaos Gate, if you check some of the reviews, there are complaints about the HUD being this big, wacky thing that takes up the whole screen. But that's in a tactics game, so it's okay. When it doesn't matter and the game is turn based and like the HUD getting in the way of the like events happening on screen doesn't matter because it's turn based. I really feel like you should make a ridiculous giant HUD that is like cumbersome and difficult to navigate because it's funny. Yeah, I can't pronounce that. The fish thing from Monster Hunter Hip Check. That's exactly what I was thinking of. These take ages to make. And yeah, and if you're watching it, it ragdolled the little fire chick, which is it's great. It's great. That's what you want out of a real-time Pokemon game. Is like stupid, messy combat that's just a huge disaster. But you get to watch the funny animals attack each other. It's like the other thing you would want is like a highly detailed thing like Rain World, where everything is procedurally animated and ragdolly, and they're like, what's a game that's like this? I feel like they do exist. There are games like this that have like procedural animation and like quap battles, but really detailed, so it looks like it's two real animals like killing each other. Water Brachydeer saddle, 18, a bunch of fiber. Start the fiber up. Oh, no, don't make 6,000. I mean, 7,000. Here, you can make a couple hundred. There you go. Make 400 of them. I need that guy to not be dead anymore. What do you do? What is happening up here? This is a very silly place. Yeah, if someone's just bad at making UI and they make something big and ugly, then yeah. But stuff like Doom, I think, does work. You don't really need to see more. What just happened? Oh, okay. No, it did work. I was gonna say the HUD made it look like I slept for like 2 seconds. But it moved to the next morning. Cool. No, they're dead for magical real-time seconds, not for in-game seconds. Oh, hey, cake. Required all. How do I insert cake? Oh, the cake might need to be in a box somewhere. What are they doing? Oh, he's generating electricity from up there. Maybe the pathfinding is worse than I thought. You have 20 minutes to have sex. before the cake rots. You have 20 minutes to have sex before the cake goes away. He's just up here eating all my fucking eggs. Quick, before the cake deteriorates. Here. You. Come here! Oh, your brother had the original Chaos Cake? That's fun. Not enough cake. I put it in a crate. What more do you want? Where's a female? Where's a boyfriend-free girl for my man? Okay. What are you doing? Oh, he's eating. Not enough cake. Love is... Okay, so they're compatible. I don't know if I have to drop the cake, like... Do I have to, like, feed them the cake while they're doing it? A dish that is eaten during celebrations. Put it in the chest at your breeding farm. Okay. Okay, Cool. I made a video game happen. I got 9 hyperspheres. I'm gonna sneeze really loud, but you can't hear because I muted myself. Wait, no. Okay, you're alive again. What happened to the other guy? Oh, him. I think? Yeah, okay. Alright. Total Hydrojet Aqua Burst. I will just use both of these. Because I don't know which will do which. And I don't know which I'd rather have on this guy. I'm going to assume Hydrojet is better. Yeah, the Christian thing is like a lot of locale stuff. It's just not funny anymore. They're like making little passing references to Christian, I think is still funny. But at some point it's just like he's just Christian. Like he's a cartoon character. It's like putting Bugs Bunny in front of me again. It's like I've seen this one before. I did have fiber. I thought I saw it. I don't need to see him. I don't need to see the Roadrunner get crushed by a rock again. Or not Roadrunner, the I don't need to see Wile E. Coyote get crushed by a rock again while trying to seduce women at anime conventions or whatever he does. I don't think he... Did he ever go to cons? It would be at his, like, school... It would be, like, at his college. He'd hold up a sign, like, looking for a boyfriend-free girl. Cybersmith? I don't know who that is. I have to piss again. Hold on. He did go to cons? Huh. It just sounded like something he'd go to. That's where there are women with similar interests. Oh, there was like a specific example. Oh. there is a VTuber named Mari underscore en, and she went to some convention and someone followed her and was trying to meet with her, like specifically, and they joined like convention staff, and they were walking up to like VTubers in real life and saying their name out loud and just being really weird. But they specifically were trying to find this one VTuber to meet them, and they camped out like on a beach without a tent. I think they were just like laying on the beach like a homeless person, so that they could meet this VTuber. This is why the space is funny. This is why it's worth paying attention to, because there are crazy people, and it's entertaining. And nobody got kidnapped. No one got shoved into the back of a van. Just some guy made an ass of himself, and that was the beginning and the end of the story. All right, cool. Muscle slam. You already knew water attacks. Hydrojet. Yeah. All water. I have my food equipped right. Okay, cool. Looked like they were kind of getting hungry. All right. Time to assault the volcano. What a thing to walk into. It's funny. Hydrojet is just a bullet. Okay. You know what? It's effective. The bullet attacks, the ones where you just shoot, are actually very effective, so. Whoa, look at those! I kind of don't want to attack anything that has a friend with it. I'm just going to pick on little stuff. These. Come on. Shit. Here. I too can use trees as cover. Why do they have these, like, malice orbs? Okay, I have to get off. I'm gonna get killed. Here, no. You get most... Your XP is mostly from capturing things, so... Okay. Nice. And I have not gotten these before in great number. Cybersmith is great because he's always butts into random conversation with something new and strange, like his famous human... Who is Cybersmith? I don't think I've ever heard of this guy. Or not enough that I can put, like, a face to this. Uh-oh. Is monarchy fascist? Genocide is acceptable. Oh, it's this guy! The really zany looking dude. I'm trying to recall, like, it was something like, hey, look how crazy this dude is. Like, everyone should dress themselves like this. And then people are like, actually, this guy, like, eats diapers and is deranged. And brothers of the eternal pyre martyr. There seems to be an escalation in the enemies available. Leave me alone. I didn't do anything. I don't know where the gun... What's going on. I'm not hitting. I'm gonna die, though. Okay, I'm not on fire anymore. I was holding my breath. I thought I was gonna be stuck on fire forever. Yeah. It looked like Keffels was talking about that guy. I have no idea what that sphere talks about. That's totally alien to me. I'd seen a little bit of talking about the Cybersmith dude, but generally, the locale stuff is funny as far as like when they're doing crazy stuff, but most of the time it's just mean and like unnecessarily cruel to people who are just kind of goofy. So, I don't know. Chris Chan got old a long time ago. He's funny to bring up in little passing comments just because his exploits were funny. Like, pepper spraying a guy in GameStop, very funny. Other things have happened that are worth talking about other than him pepper spraying that guy in a Walmart since then. And they don't involve Chris Chan. They're other interesting things from other interesting people. And just talking about Chris Chan all day doesn't seem that much fun. But some people just can't stop. They're addicted to the shindig. I heard the craziest cover of most of the I mean, most of the locale people are just, if you're talking about just like Kiwi Farms, yeah. No, they don't have a good relationship with they don't get along. They're quite hostile to each other. Yeah, but people do take the initiative to troll him. Oh, if you're talking about Cybersmith, then I don't know. If he's just like being strange, it's good for him. Hopefully any like diaper eating wasn't real. Hopefully I'm thinking of someone else when I'm talking about the diaper eating. I thought he like ate diapers. I thought specifically he was one of those guys. You can see like specifically it like where the way his beard is, that could open up perfectly and he could put like a microwave diaper in. So, I don't know. Not a great thing to say about someone's way they present themselves, but I thought that's what I heard. It was just something insane. Or did you point him at? Oh, okay. He retweeted porn about it. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Listen, he's got like a robotic kind of, like, it looks like there'd be like a joint. Like his mustache perfectly highlights like where his mouth could open to eat garbage and trash. Or just like apples, I guess. But well they're saying, well, he didn't do it, but it was okay, nothing about eating it. It was just like weird, I assume like furries. I can't hold you to get the light. Like weird furries in diapers or something. Eh. Hey, Fox, can you be over here? This place is scary. This is really scary. This is like, what's his name? Magnus. Magnus. The so easily forgotten guy. I just want to look at him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to shoot him. Huh. Interesting fella. I don't believe I can take him. Oh, Peter, your beard makes me look makes you look like you eat diapers. That's the compact way to say something to someone. It's like, your beard makes you look like you eat diapers. He looks like a perfectly acceptable fake Mon. A lot of the stuff in this game looks like a perfectly acceptable fake Pokemon. Some of it looks worse than a fan-made Pokemon. It just looks kind of boring. Like these guys, these are super forgettable. These are like bootleg Pokemons that you find in Walmart. Lewis, this reminds me of the time I fell into eating diapers. He wouldn't catch me. Peter's fat ass couldn't sneak up on me doing something. I feel like if Peter got within like earshot of me and I was doing something nefarious, I would be able to clean it up. Depending on what it was, I guess. I have never eaten diapers or had to change anyone, so I don't know how quickly I could get one of those like hidden and stashed away from Peter. That kind of has to do with how good his perception is, too. This game is silly. How come they're just okay walking on the lava? Fit Peter from Fortnite could. Maybe. I love how shitty that model looks. I'm so happy about Peter Griffin in Fortnite. I'm really, really like amused by they decided to oh, sorry. I've been like angling my head for too long and my neck's starting to hurt. Because I angle my head to talk into the mic. I like how stupid the model looks. It looks like I don't know. What does it look? It looks so like fan made, the Peter Griffin model. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look like official. It doesn't look like it really fits into Fortnite very well. It's just super messy and shitty, and I think it's funny. Because Peter Griffin is already kind of a trashy character, if that makes sense. So him being in Fortnite is inherently funny. And his model being kind of jank is even funnier. Like that's the funniest outcome you could have had with Peter's treatment. Like the like Smash invitation ripoff video they did for the Peter skin, where he's talking to like the ripped cat, and the ripped cat gives him chug juice, and he drinks and becomes strong. It just doesn't look right. It's like uncanny. It's weird and lazy and not good. And it's all just very funny to me. Oh boy, these take forever to make. How many can I waste getting this guy? 3. 4. Ow, my ass. 5. 6. I haven't even won the first roll. Yeah, okay. Shit! Oh, cool. The world may never know. So Hyperspheres really don't do guys over level 30. Huh. Maybe I need to have more of those, the shrines you get that increase your catch rate. Because these guys do not want to get caught. They're really, really stubborn. It's a pain in the ass because it's wasting a lot of resources trying to catch them. I guess it's resources that I can just print forever, but yeah. Oh. Early access. Shrines and Ultra Balls, yeah. Need to get more shrines. I mean, you can see them. There's one right there. One right there. I just kind of don't want to. Lazy. I wanna. I'm stuck. Oh wait, the giant chicken's in the game. I saw a HUD icon that was the giant chicken, or the whatever the chicken Peter fights with. Yeah, I don't. Why didn't they just make it look like Peter? Why does it look stupid? Why does he look ripped? I don't understand. It's it's such confusing decision making. Just make Peter look like Peter. It'd be. I feel like it'd be funnier if it was just Peter Griffin. But it's kind of funny that he looks like shit. It'd be funnier if it looked like Peter Griffin and it looked like shit than it does being a weird ripped Peter. Because he looks like a Roblox skin right now. Oh, you get cold. Why am I... Oh, I'm... Okay. That's so weird that this... So this armor makes you more cold. Cold... What's the word? The dementia's kicking in. You get cold easier, but it makes your heat resistance better. Oh. I mean, yeah, they might make a fat Peter later. That's... But is Peter Griffin really that popular with Fortnite children that they feel the need to double dip like that? You gotta give him multiple cakes. They had like a little under half of sex. They went through a whole cake and they didn't quite get where they needed to go. They need more cake. Fortnite just was like, wait, that Apple lawsuit. When that happened, Apple lawsuit. Apple has started sending out iPhone settlement money. Here's how to get it. Apple Epic? I didn't think that Apple won. Oh, okay. Yeah, Apple wants $73.4 million from Epic to cover its legal expenses. Oh, okay. Huh. I guess deploy both pitas. You need normal Peter, liquid Peter, naked Peter, solid Peter. They added Snake at the same time. Just do both. Everyone's calling it about... They're calling it about Fortnite, and they're calling in to ask if Mario is on the PlayStation. That's the other 30% of calls. It'd be kind of funny if they put in the Fat Peter at the dead end of the Battle Pass. If Family Guy like funny moment is the main theme of the battle pass, and at the dead end, it's like, okay, play the next like 3 seconds that are left of the season of Fortnite, and you can play the actual Peter Griffin skin. They're still having, it's still going. Okay. I don't know if I should even stick the cake in. Are they gonna eat it when they don't need to? Wait. Oh, I thought I thought the cake had 666 nutrition, and I was gonna be like, is this game? What is this trying to say? Secret anti-natalist messaging. This game was made by the moderators of Our Child Free. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get like anyone from the volcano. I need to at least get that that turtleish dude. I need someone to work the kiln who's stronger than the tiny fire woman. But I don't know if I'm going to get anyone else. I think I'm going to have to farm shrines, like, you know, just fly around and pick up the shrines for a little bit, and maybe get the next level of bowl before I come through here. Yeah. Children using their parents' credit card information to purchase things they shouldn't. It's funny. I do have a dig toys, yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to show earlier, and I totally forgot. I was going to say that the little fish you find around dig toys that like bounce around are really, really funnily animated. They're great. I was just gonna make the argument that's like, you know, these are like rip-off Pokemon, but they animated them good. They're funny. They're cool to look at. Oh, here. Perfect. Enemy infighting. What is exploding? Don't come after me. I was just watching. Ow. These guys seem to work way better than the other gun guys. Leah, legal advice? Legal advice about what? Just in general? What if Pal was purple and called Freak World? Some things might be applied. I need to get that as like a thing I can push. Hold on, let me play the audio. Snake backrooms. Here, turn up desktop audio. Solid Snake in backrooms? Whoa. No, where is it? Backrooms. What happens if a bird enters the backrooms? What if a snake enters the backrooms? I just know this one's funny. What happens if a bird? What happens to an animal? What happens in animal? Okay, yeah, this one. This one's just incomprehensible.
If a snake enters into the back rooms, several things may occur. Firstly, the entities of the back rooms consider Snake as a new entities, but some entities consider Snake a threat for them and try to harm him. Secondly, the snake will only enters in the dangerous levels of the back rooms that are level 6. Third, if the snake try to harm the good entities, then the snake will be sent to the level you cheated. If a snake enters into the back rooms,
That's not the funny one. Like he just says he speaks more properly. He says some things may occur. It's not the some things may be applied. That was the really funny one where all the AI voices are like, "What if a homeless person were to break both legs in the back rooms? Some good and some bad things may be applied." I don't know why that sentence is so funny. Some things may be applied. Something about that's top tier humor to me. I'm gonna try to get this. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not a terrible chance. I can probably get this before I run out of bowls. Oh, nice. First try. Oh, with the power of light, it produces arcane phenomena. It prefers to eat food well done and is particularly hostile towards something or other. I need to repair this armor. Yeah, it doesn't. Whatever like AI script it's plugging it into, it doesn't know what Snake is, but it did start speaking as if Snake was a person's name, like it was a singular entity, and it mixed it up with like a snake being, you know, like a limbless reptile. What the hell is the back rooms? That's a good question. From what I could tell, the backrooms were... It was a post on Paranormal. It was an X post on the 4th Chan. And it was just like this dumb little, like, creepypasta about, like, sometimes people no-clip out of reality, and what is happening? Oh, okay. They're eggs. So it did work. he goes on a drunken tirade against... Why is it icy? It's hot. Hot in Topeka. No, I did not know. Oh, cool. 18 hours. Sweet. There's gotta be a monster you can get that hatches things faster. Right? Somewhere, there's gotta be a monster that hatches things, like, not in 4 million years. But, this also doesn't seem like it's giving me what I want, because I wanted more of the electric guy, and it's not doing that. It made a frozen egg. What does the cat do? Level 2 kindling, handiwork, transporting. Level 3 handiwork's cool. That's useful. I was here for a new kiln lighter, though. Oh, that's really interesting. So it'll be some sort of like a bear that's icy, like, or it'll, because, like, you know, the Depresso guy, he looks a little bit like a cat. So mixing 2 of the cats makes another cat. So there's some logic to it. That's interesting. I wonder what it'll make. What was I dropping off? I don't think I'm gonna go for much longer. Oh, okay. By Hypersphere. I guess I'll just throw that. The dementia's setting in. But yeah, the backroom started as like a post on X. It was like, oh, anytime that like someone walks in the wrong place, they no clip the reality and they end up in the back rooms. And it was just a picture of like an office space that was not furnished. And it's, you know, it's kind of liminal looking. And people started making like videos about exploring the back rooms. They do like a found footage thing with the back rooms. And at some point, that continued to devolve into turning the back rooms into like SCP for for babies. And so now the back rooms went from like it's this one like set of rooms that you can find yourself in. It's like this alternate reality like behind he fell. Don't need you anymore. Oh, you only have one kindling? You suck. Downtrodden? You should feel bad. Terrible. Where's the fire cat here? Oh man, that's really fast! That is so much faster than the other one. It's only 2 fire and it's that quick? Wait, they destroyed the backroom site? Uh-oh. Like, was it like the SCP site? I don't think you guys have to be here anymore. You can stop having sex. I'm not funding your lifestyle anymore. I already got 2 eggs. Go back to doing anything else. Alright. And those fire cats were 3 handy, yeah, handicraft or whatever. I think with the eggs and everything, this place has plenty of food, so I can probably replace one of the bears. Or maybe, yeah, one of the bears and one of these guys with 2 of those cats, because their handicraft is really good for making stuff. It's get really annoying and not any good anymore, kind of destroyed. Yeah, that's kind of the issue when you combined SCP Wikipedia style, like... Those Soylent Drinker entered the back rooms. But when you combine that with like children, they're gonna start like putting Freddy Fazbear in it. They're gonna start doing dumb things, and that's what they did, was they started they started making random shit like backrooms canon, and it expanded forever like SCP did, but unlike SCP has the benefit of being like, it's set up in such a way that you can make your own like entity, your own like anomalous, whatever you call it, your entry into SCP, and you can do it in a way that it doesn't step on anyone else's toes, because they're kept in their own cells. There's an infinite amount of people at the SCP facility, like fictional characters. So this could be any number of people, dealing with it, and no one has to touch anyone else. But the backrooms is like one complex, so everything has to like interact with everything else. It's all part of like a like death game punishment for no clipping. So it's this huge like goofy mess. I don't know how to avoid this. Ooh, look at that attack. Stop default running. Shit. You bitch. Got it. Just say Persona? That's not what it is. They didn't put... How many... There's got to be a couple of Personas in the SCP. You are such a... Okay. Okay. Nice. Cool. But, you know, they just have all these things like, you know, level whatever, level this, level that. If you're in, like, the backrooms and you do certain things on a certain backrooms level, then you get teleported to other levels. But other levels have rules that mean that if you do certain things in other levels, then my backrooms level actually intercedes with yours and overrides yours. And my dad could beat up your dad, and my backrooms level could beat up your backrooms level. I was trying to get while I was electrocuted. I have not been well. I was going through some stuff where there would be more videos, but I appreciate the well wishes. I'm fine now. Fine enough. Oh shit. No, I disappeared due to bad things. I'm trying to be back. There was supposed to be a video this month, and I got busy editing for a VTuber that I edit for. I did that because I'm stupid. Shit. I mean, I mostly did that because I wanted to get good enough to crank videos out on this channel, and I felt like I wasn't good enough yet. Come on. Alright. Come on. Yes. I believed. I wanted to be able to... what is it? Be able to produce things to someone's liking that they would put it on their own channel. I wanted to be able to do that and also find someone I could edit for in pretty much the exact same way I was already editing, so I could learn new tricks. Tricks like using different types of keyframes, because I wasn't using them until Smug, the other editor for this VTuber, told me. It's like, hey, you're just using normal. You should use like fast or something else. And now I kind of default to fast because it looks the best coming in linear for secondary movements. But you would have to play with Vegas to know what those are. Optimize editing, just learning new tricks. Because when I was making the SMT video in particular, I was like, I don't know how to do enough shit, and I'm getting stuck because I don't want to do the same thing I just did with the last whatever sequence of events. So I would just kind of stand there and like look at it and be annoyed. And it ended up taking months to finish it. I decided that I wasn't gonna do that anymore. I was like, I gotta figure out some way to learn stuff. And I don't want to just like post random garbage to the main channel. I want to post things that are good, and I ended up posting nothing, which is not good. Yeah. If you had not seen, I did post, there's a... I want these. thought I had 2 green pandas. I guess I'm not making cake anymore. So... Oh, what goes away? Whoever produces the food that has the lowest nutrition value, I'm gonna sack. 16, 12, 10. Oh, eggs are really good. So the bee can go to hell. Oh, I do have 2. It's right there. Hey, there we go. The Peter Griffin Fortnite thing. I need to start making more shorts, just because I have funny ideas for very short content, and I don't do it. Because again, I thought, oh, that sucks. I can't put that on the channel. It sucks. People say nice things to me in the comments. That means I have to try really hard on everything I upload. I can't just do something easy and short, even if it's funny. Look, they're stuck. What is even happening? What are you gonna do? Everyone's asleep. They're not taking you seriously. Oh, no, they woke up. Look at them go! They're jiggling. A friend who does contract work for Valve on the Dota side of things has had his Discord banner set of that shot of George Lopez for like a year now. That's really funny. I've had really weird people notice me. There was a video called like The Happiest Monster or something, and it was this video of like, it's this like really sketchy video. Not sketchy as in like pornographic, but sketchy as in it's like rough looking. It looks like it's not colored or anything. It was made on like sketchbook paper or whatever, and the frames of characters are rough. It looks like it could have been like some sort of a animation project that you would turn in, but it was on the YouTube, and I saw it when I was way younger, and I could never find it. I couldn't find it now. I couldn't type in the correct combination of like happiest monster, whatever that's called. But I remembered it because it ends. It's like a video about this like girl who like befriends a monster, and he flies on its head, and at the end the monster drops the girl into a nest, and the baby monsters eat her off screen. And I remember it scaring me as a child, and I was trying to find it just to like look at the thing that scared me as a child, and I couldn't find it, no matter what like combo of monster happiest the. Oh man, look how fast it is! This rocks! I went out and I got him, and it was hard, and then I come back, and then they make the Pokeballs really fast. This game is fun. Get back to work. What do you mean, what? I feel like that was a very self-explanatory sentence. I saw there was a YouTube video, and it was a little animation of a girl riding on like a anime monster, like a my neighbor whatever, or it's like Pokemon-esque, I guess. Like it's like a Japanese mascot creature, and it dumps her in a nest that is filled with baby monsters that eat her. And I couldn't find this video. And after a million years, I was able to find it. You're being yelled at by 93. I'm sorry. But I was able to find it because the person who made it subscribed to my channel, and I was shocked because they do animations on like Skullgirls now, or they had done animations on Skullgirls, and I was like, wow, that's what happened to this person, and also they know who I am and subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's so weird. It might be better just to get chickens. Like, eggs seem... they're making enough berries. Herd of flying hyena pals? Am I fucked? If they can come up here, I'm fucked. This will be the raid that destroys my base. Because they can fly. I can't stop them. Where's the bee at? It's mad. Need to switch it out. Oh man, there's a guy called Nick Ricada, right? And Nick Ricada does, like, I don't know, I've never watched one of his streams. I don't like Pippa liked him for a brief period, and then there was an episode, and in that episode someone may have lost their main Twitter account related to Face Connect and had to make a backup account due to the stupid... Oh, I thought they got up here. Where are they? I'm so scared of these birds. They're gonna destroy my base and they can reach me. Oh, the penguin's down there. They're shooting at me! If I just hide, I will eventually win this. So, anyway, Nick Ricada ran or still runs maybe I shouldn't talk about this on YouTube, actually. I don't think I can. I think it might come off as bullying someone else. You'll have to fill in the blanks. But Nick Ricada interacted with a person who goes by Maddie. Maddie had... if this is the same Maddie, and I'm pretty sure it is, a gigantic backpack in TF2. I think they had like one of the most valuable backpacks. Like, they had the highest net worth of any of the TF2 like trader people. They were like super wealthy in hat money. And I knew who this person was and had interacted with them before. And I hear like all these millions of years later that this Ricada guy, who I am vaguely aware of too, but I've never interacted with him, had a negative experience involving this Maddie individual. And I'm like, wow, there are actually 80 people on the internet. There are very few people on the internet, actually. It's a very small place. I am within like 1 mile of you right now. All of us are like within 1 mile. We all live in the same place. I'm your neighbor. I will be sending I will be sending you signals via a cul-de-sac. We all live in the Ed and Eddie creepypasta purgatory cul-de-sac. Whoop, actually, people are home. We all live in Montana. Very true. My neighbor, like, hello neighbor, shut up. I'm ending the stream because of you. Shut the fuck up. No, I need to end. I've been going for 5 hours, and I was expecting to only go for like 3. And can I borrow a cup of sugar? No. You can borrow a black screen and me pressing the end stream button. What's the corner videos? Look up The Residents. Burning. I think it's like Burning Love is the one in red, and the other one is from. I don't know. You'll find it. Just look up The Residents. The full videos are worth watching. They're very funny. Even the like hour-long one. The blue and red parts of them dancing on the hour-long one aren't that long. It's like 20 minutes, and it's very funny. God bless Val and everyone here. What's the character from Christmas Carol? What does he say? God bless us, everyone. I thought there was something Christmas related in there, like Santa bless us, everyone. I did the ending of that Christmas tree video or that Christmas video where Santa blows up a bunch of children in one frame. I did use that recently, like 2 days ago. But anyway, I don't know how to end streams, so I'm just gonna click the button. Sorry that the video did not go up this month. I'm not dead again. It should go up next month, barring something really weird happening. Something really weird happened this month, but things are kind of calming down and they're normal. And like Grandpa, no, like we said Grandma, but I was thinking if it was Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, the grandpa in that, and I don't think so. I think it's Christmas Carol. But anyway, I intend to have very regular or much more regular output imminently. Just going through one last thing, and there will be content on the channel after a year of disappearing. Sorry. The streams have been an attempt for me to show my face and be like, hey, I'm alive again. I'm active here. I'm alive here. I'm trying to be back. Just trying to get to the point where I'm outputting enough for the people who want me to do it for money and also here. And I'm getting there. The current goal is I'm gonna get something done in under a week, and then I'm gonna do the Wario video, and then I'm gonna do 2 other things really fast. I'm gonna do the Pizza Tower video, and then I'm gonna have no problems ever again, and I'm gonna live forever. It's gonna be great.